recaps? Well, I don't know, guys. Recap. Give me, guys, in the chat, just give me a quick recap. What happened the past 14 days, 2 weeks? Because there's not a day that's not exciting. The watch world. Hey, by the way, hey, everybody was telling me, Tim, you should do shows without OC. It'll be much better. So guess what? That's what we did. We ran a test pilot to see how it's gonna go, and it just went fantastic. People loved the no OC experience. So you know what? They loved it. They loved no OC so much that we're gonna bring him back. Wait, where is he? Oh damn! Let's drop the link. Where is OC? Bring him back. Actually, I think he needed to reboot. Oh my god. But in the meantime, let's drop the link. Let's drop the link there. We had a big Sotheby's auction happening. Well, no, not Sotheby's. Phillips auction today. The results are in. We're gonna take a look at those. We're also going to recap the whole LBX situation, the luxury bazaar guarantee. Oh, what? There he is. Okay. Bringing it back. We're bringing OC back.
I heard you wanted to bring me back because some of the haters said, "Listen, the show is so good.
The show is too good. We can't. I can't have it. Like if the show is good, if the haters tell me the show is good, you know what? I'm there to prove them wrong. Let me make it bad again.
I'm going to bring OC back and lower the quality just to spite them.
Exactly. Exactly. We're not. This is not a professional production house. We never. You know what? We have never strived for excellence here.
I'm reminded of that every time you forget that when the music's playing, if your face isn't on top of the microphone, nobody can hear anything.
Nobody can hear it. Yeah. You know what? I figured people are just going to have to lean into the microphone and try to decipher what the hell it is that I'm saying.
The market research, by the way, showed that having 3 hours of Daniel Katz paired with you at the start of the show every day is ratings gold. People really love
platinum. Daniel Katz has been a hit.
He's a tremendous hit. People want more cats, all cats all the time. Yeah,
more cats.
Doesn't leave room for me anymore. Listen, I've in the past 4 days, I don't know what's been going on, but I've been told that
you missed a lot.
I've paired with Crappy Luxury, I've paired with Archie Luxury, I've paired with Docs Reports. I now work with Curly. Wow. I work with JJ. There's a list of like 7 people that apparently I've been in talks with to power their shows. Higgins, Tan. I'm not that important.
Well, everybody who hated you, they suddenly want to work with you. That's
right.
It is interesting how that.
They're like, oh, it's like OC is the most evil guy. Hey, he's available.
He's available. Sign that man.
I need a 2-year contract. Bear, how do we get him? Bear. how do we get him?
Get him a contract. Oh my god,
that's funny, man. But a lot has happened since I've been away, and
yes,
you have done an amazing job covering all the news. Some of the topics that have come up have been amazing. Like, I mean, I think it was fair to hit Mike and Josh. I think it was fair. I mean, listen, the people haven't been paid, right?
I'm just, you know what? I've kind of had it of their excuses, Mike and Josh.
I mean, their excuses are fair excuses. It's like, listen, well, the insurance company hasn't paid us because someone did this and so on. You know what? The people who sent you their watches, that's not their problem. And you are making it their problem.
Right.
And that's the problem with consignment is that you know, all of a sudden the other people's problems become your problem. And that's fucking bullshit. You shouldn't have to deal with that. So
exactly.
Yeah. I think it was fair.
It's not paying out. That's not customers' problem. That's Mike and Josh's problem.
That's right. So they need. I mean, listen, we don't have the money. Well, then, so what the fuck are you taking people's watches for?
OC, Like, this is my number one problem with consignment, is that even if it is insured, the point is I just don't trust insurance. There's too
Oh, we know that.
cannot, relying on insurance cannot be like your final step. How many, because the insurance letting people down is a story that you hear online like every single day. Through a
Newsflash, Tim.
loophole, they don't cover it.
Newsflash: insurance companies don't like to pay out money.
They
They
don't.
really don't.
Exactly.
Why
Well,
is that
that's it.
news?
Especially, I was being nice when I started out, because I really trusted in Mike and Josh. I thought that, you know what,
They're
these could be
Christians.
great
They're good
role
people. They're
models.
good people
Speaking of
after
great
all.
role models, Bright Blue
Hey,
Comet.
Oh, what an intro.
Yo.
I'm thrilled to see OC back. That makes me very happy.
wow. Thank you.
I just came up for a quick second to give a programming suggestion.
Oh,
Should
okay.
you take it?
Sure.
What I think would be interesting content is for you to call up the last appearance of Mike and Josh on the show, and let's play it and stop and go through it and see whether the things that they said during that interview held up.
I love that, because Bright Blue has been one of the staunchest protagonists
Yeah.
for the watch enthusiast and the watch collector. And he hasn't he's been on Mike and Josh's case from the very beginning, calling them out.
For some
And
reason,
I think
Bright Blue Comet did not like Mike and Josh to begin with.
from the beginning.
No. But it's not, it had nothing. It's not personal.
Not personal.
It's, I'm a staunch
business.
ally and advocate for the collector.
That's right. It's just business. Right.
Just business.
Look at this. In the thumbnail, I called Mike and Josh the future of consignment.
I know, because they said, listen, we've got
the two faces of consignment.
Listen, I understand there was some good debates too about the Mike and Josh issue with Buckley, Diego, and you and everybody else on the panel. So I'd love to go back and see all that. But at the end of the day, people sent in their watches, and they don't have their watches, and they don't have their money. And whose fault is that? That's these guys.
All right, listen, I've actually got to bounce, but
all right. Well, thank you for welcoming me back.
I will definitely be watching in the background. So thank you, and great to see you back.
We're gonna try to reach out to Mike and Josh and get them on the show.
What are they gonna say? What are they gonna say? It's not our fault. Some other person is involved. It's an administrative snafu. We don't have the money to pay. Enough with excuses. The excuses don't pay the bills.
It from the horse's mouth, to be honest.
Or both of them, yeah. And then we can hear from the two elephants.
And then
why they're involved in this insurance policy.
Why are the Wolven guys involved after months of being separated? It makes no sense. It's weird. It's weird stuff. And you know what? I feel bad now that I platformed these guys. Bright Blue Comet, he's a smart guy. He caught on to the bullshit. I mean, look, I wanted to believe that, insurance, that there are ways to mitigate the risk. Okay.
That image with that stupid scream.
You can't trust anyone who has this.
Do not ever put that on your wall if you want to be trusted. That fucking melting scream
Every
mask.
gray market
Daytona
dealer has this.
Oh my god, that's such fucking.
Where do they? I think they all get it from the same guy as well. It's like some guy with the printer supplying all the gray market dealers.
My god,
why
did anybody think that was cool?
Why
did
cool? Yeah,
anybody like that? It's the ugliest.
Melting Daytona. Why is that cool? OC?
I don't know.
I understand.
It's the Rolex Daytona turned into a scream mask. Fucking help me, God! Why am I back? I could have retired. I could have retired, Tim.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Welcome back, OC.
Thank you, Dr. Bob's. By the way, the other thing that happened when I was gone was these fucking morons at Luxury Bazaar. Like, they keep making mistake after mistake after mistake. They decided to rebrand Consignment as LBX. What the fuck were they thinking? These guys.
I can't believe
you can't make this shit up.
I thought this was a joke. I thought
this has to be a joke.
This is OC. This is as bad as the Timepiece Gentleman, because TPG, the reason people believed him and saved and sent him so many watches is because he was offering such amazing deals. And hold on, let me see. I have a screenshot somewhere.
Yeah, sure enough, we a friend of the show was a mole, and submitted a
Yes, a
request
watch for
into
sale. Boom.
yeah, watch for sale. And of course, these guys flat out lied and said, look, I love how it says, by the way, accept consignment offer.
They didn't change all the
they forgot
writing
that.
on the website.
Yeah, they forgot to do find and replace for all the times it says consignment.
Find and replace. Find and replace. It's
Find and
LBX.
replace, man.
Accept LBX offer. That's what it should have been saying.
What I heard LBX stands for luxury bizarre extortion.
Hey,
True. Hey, it's Buckley.
Buckley.
Nice to see you.
What do you think?
OC's back.
And by the way, another benefit of this LBX or consignment is that other dealers can get this watch. Okay, it locks it in for for Luxury Bazaar or whoever the consignment holder is that they just get to lock in a lot of the stock on their end. Yeah, maybe they can't sell it for 19. Maybe they can't sell it to make profit on this watch. But you know what? At least no other fucker is getting to make profit off of the watch either. Okay,
that's what the whole secondary market has come to. As long as we can create paralysis and nobody can buy or sell anything if we have our way.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we can somehow lock down the market and to stop it from moving.
Avi, as much as I wanted to stand up for him, it's 3 strikes and you're out. The guy has got to go. Number one, he came out. He hosted that stupid podcast with the 3 guys, and he basically admitted to everybody, "Hey, we propped up Roman, we propped up TPG, we did plenty of business with him, we misled our viewers to make him look like a legitimate dealer, and Roman vouched for him." He admitted it on camera. And then the second thing he did, which was actually 2 years ago, was, and by the way, the guy responsible for that video, he won the copyright strike challenge.
Oh,
the videos
copyright
back up.
strike challenge.
He was the one. He exposed that Avi, the marketing guy, was the guy who was the fake Rolex AD. And then the third strike is
Buckley.
Yeah. And the third strike is he's probably the brains behind LBX. Like, well, we're gonna reinvent consignment. It's like, Avi, what the fuck?
By the way, OC, it's even worse than that. In their latest episode, you're not going to fucking believe this. But basically, there was a part that Diego kind of referred to nonchalantly. He was like, "Yeah, Tim, it was interesting. They got a phone call and there was some kind of issue with the chronograph and they were trying to fix it." Oh my God, dude. This segment that they're referring to is like chronograph doesn't work on a watch. And they spent 2 hours, like without their watchmaker, okay, without Peter on site. These guys are fucking clueless. They couldn't see that the hands on the watch weren't moving. These guys spent 2 hours like, whoa, what the fuck? It's working. You can click here. Oh, I put it on the time grapher. These guys don't know how to use the time grapher. It's fucking within 1 second a day. It's within 1 second a day. The hands are not even moving.
Operation is in total shambles.
Diego told me, he's like, "Tim, it's great drama." I look at this, it's like, oh my God, these guys are completely incompetent. They have no idea what is happening now.
It's fucking so over.
Why would they put this into the video that they can't find the solution? Oh.
I don't understand why they keep piling on like mistake after mistake after mistake.
Good.
And this is on top of, by the way, Roman going on making a video saying, "Oh, I could have bought Booker. I could have bought Booker. I could have bought Booker." And then a week later, big headlines: "I'm for sale. Please buy me. Can Booker please buy me?" It's like
Save me.
they have had the worst PR run over the last 3 months. I think of anybody. They have not learned a single thing from like David SW or Watchbox or anybody else. Like, stay out of the fucking press when there's a scandal. But they just don't. I mean, I don't get it. I just don't.
There's no self-reflection. Okay, these people, they have absolutely.
Look at this guy's. Does this look like a look of self-reflection to you?
No. They were like, when they realized they thought they're like geniuses, that they came to a masterful solution, and like the way it's presented, it's like, really, whoever is editing this stuff doesn't even realize how bad this makes their business look.
They think it's great content. They literally think they're entertaining people.
This is like showing the incompetence, how incompetent they are. It's great content. We can't figure out what's wrong with the clearly broken chronograph. Oh my God, I was seeing.
It's so over for these guys. I mean, they're effectively insolvent. They're basically worthless. If they sold off, you know how much Luxury Bazaar is worth? If you take all of their junk jewelry inventory and determine
all of their watches are underwater now. There's no chance.
Underwater. Just take everything, multiply it by 0.8, cut everything by 20% and sell it off into the gray market. And that's what the company's worth. It's about 15-20 million.
Oshino Mali in the chat. Maybe if Oshino wants to jump on the stream with us, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. If anybody else wants to join us, they won't give the guy 19,000. It's not a number just to get the watch. Yes, exactly. But then they backpedal later and lower it because they have the watch in their hands. Exactly.
But the problem is they overpromise and they just flat out lie in their marketing materials. And they send you a thing saying, like you pulled it up earlier, it says, we'll give you 10 to 15% more for your watch.
Yeah, how does that work? That doesn't.
Tim, get paid 10 to 15% more for your Rolex using our LBX program. Like they have some kind of proprietary. This is unique. You send us the watch, and then we can't sell it. So then a week later, we say, you know what? We forgot to tell you the market price is.
We don't know what it should be.
19's too high.
17.
It's 17.
Let's revise it to 17. We'll try 17. Come on.
Yeah. And if we post it at 17, we'll get offers at 16, and then that means.
Meantime, this guy could have sold this watch for 17 2 months ago to some other dude who was paying cash, but with the LBX program, Luxury Bazaar can get you to lock your watches down, send it to them where they can, make content out of it. These watches, all these consignment watches, that's content at the end of the day. And as Luxury Bazaar is transitioning more towards like what's on my desk and watch reviews, it looks like they're going to need more watches just to show off and play around with. By the way, Brian, thank you so much for 21 months of support. The problem with the family business is the family. Love, Tim. Thank you.
And by the way, upvote the live stream. Get to 100. Let's get to 100 upvotes immediately, so we don't have to beg.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And by the way, what is fast cash? Like when I say the word fast cash, that implies two things to me. I'm going to get cash and I'm going to get it fast. But this isn't fast cash. This is consignment. So like I'm going to give you my watch and it's going to sit there and do nothing. How is that fast? I don't even understand why they would.
The thing is, it's not like fast is not a modifier for the cash. What it is, fast cash is a name for getting your money within 10 to 30 business days.
Yeah. In other words, it's fast cash for them.
Definition. It's actually slower cash than cash. It's
slow cash to you, but it's fast cash for them because they take your watch and who knows what the hell they do with it.
It's just as a fancy name, just like LBX. It has X in it because it's like Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk loves using X. X, like Twitter is now X. He had Model X. He had Space X. He had Tube X, right? Everything X. So Luxury Bazaar is trying to take a page out of Elon Musk. and say, "Hey, this is LBX program. It's so naughty. That it had to be trademarked. It's the sexiest way to sell your watch." Daniel Katz 279. Brian, problem with the family is tyrant. What? Tyranny.
Tyranny. Yeah.
It's a
The problem with family is tyranny. Daniel Katz, jump on the stream. Or not, but that was not funny.
Wait, is Daniel Katz revealing something about his father? Was his family tyrannical to him? Daniel, hop on the stream. Explain what do you mean by this? Also, the Awesome Pawn, thank you so much for 13 months as a member. Can Roman buy
Richard Mille?
Oh, Richard Mille, the company.
Of course, why not?
Booker in negotiations. And Roman is screwed. This business. Look,
I mean, these things, when they launch a program like this, they don't think people are going to get wind of it, and they're going to go, "What the hell? Oh, hey, Swiss, what's up?"
Hey, Swiss. Long time no seen. Hop on the stream.
It's been a whole year since I saw it.
What the fuck was that?
Sorry, Danny.
Hey, Daniel.
Check.
Oh, no
No,
audio.
we can't hear you.
Huh.
This is actually better. Just stay like that. Thanks.
No audio necessary.
By the way, why when you get an email, why do you want Roman's? Why does Roman have to have his picture plastered on every fucking thing?
He likes it. He likes people to see his face.
Don't these guys get it? Like, his face is not the face of reassurance anymore.
I mean, his face always looked like a face of some kind of a crook. So it's tough. It's tough.
Like, I don't like all these little things. Like,
He's spending all this money to rebrand his face. You understand? He wants to be associated with honesty, trust, and I don't know.
Test, trust, test.
Hey, Daniel, we can hear you now.
I'm testing the trust.
Barodi, $5 super chat. Thank you so much for the support. Just visited my AD. The dream is dead. Watches are stupid. Put me down for a fossil. What happened? Barodi, hop on.
Brody will maybe
what's
explain
going on.
Hey, Buckley, did you get any new watches while I was gone? It has been like 9 days.
Well, I don't know if you saw this one.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one before. That's amazing.
Yeah, we never get tired of looking at that, actually.
It has been 9 days, though. I would have thought something else would have gone in and out of the collection by then.
Another watch would have got.
That's right.
9 hours.
This is the longest stretch so far this year.
We count the days clean.
I want to amend my statement, by the way.
Yes, family is not tyranny.
That's right. That was
family is not tyranny. Oh,
Buckley's with married happily. You got the roommate. You got your family. It's all good.
My OG family was pretty tyrannical. The roommate is nice.
Oh well, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe my statement applies sometimes.
Yeah.
Someone just said in the
not a huge fan of me. Huh?
Someone just said in the chat this fast cash thing is like they'll pay you the money up front, and then if the watch doesn't sell, you have to pay the money back or something. Like
what?
No. What is? Are you serious?
Shut up. That's like you're getting a loan. No way. LBX like offer. No. Accept consignment offer. Look, Luxury Bazaar, fast cash amount. The fast cash amount is accept consignment offer. No. You get your look. We have it here. You're not actually getting the 19,000. She explained.
This is a reimagining of consignment. So let's go through and figure out how is it different. How is it different?
Well, the difference is that you're getting an offer on paper. Well, actually, no. This is exactly how consignment was. This is exactly how Timepiece Gentleman got his victims to send him watches for free. There's no difference. You receive LBX net amount guaranteed. That's what Timepiece Gentleman did.
It's guaranteed. You're getting. It's guaranteed.
It's well, net amount guarantee. Well, it's like they won't sell it for less than 19. I guess they guarantee you will get 19 at the end of the day, right? So they'll try to sell it for 23, 21, maybe 19.5 if they're really desperate.
A used Pepsi?
Yeah. It's delusional. How can they sell it for 19? It's impossible, right?
It's impossible.
It's impossible. That's why it's overpromised. They just want your watch. And this is a promise. It's not a guarantee of money. It's a guarantee that if they can sell it, that's what they'll give you. But it's not guaranteed that they will give it to you because they might not sell it. So they could like renegotiate a guarantee. You know what? Like, hey, 19 that didn't work out. Let's do 14. 14 is more realistic.
And then it says, once your watch sells, we immediately process your payment via bank wire. But it's not going to sell for that. It's not going to sell for that amount.
Sell, no.
This is just a flat out scam. This is consignment. This is why consignment doesn't work. Hey, roommate.
Oh,
Hey, roommate.
hey.
Hey.
Is roommate coming to dinner on Monday?
Yeah. Sergio, thank you so much for 13 months. Just don't care about LBX. I'm buying fucking Rolex first time on Monday. Yo. Whoa. I hope you're going to the direct source. Get it straight from the source. Don't go for the consigned pieces. Don't buy consigned pieces because they could be considered stolen.
This is a revolutionary resale program. I mean, like the shit that they come up with, and then
Revolutionary?
it's fucking
OC. I mean, like, some people could like actually accuse us of making this shit up. They could, like, I don't want no one to think that I somehow in Photoshop made this stuff up. Like, this is from an actual website. This is actually what it says on their website.
We're not making this. We can't make this shit up. This is literally how many mistakes these guys are going to make. By the way, I thought it was also funny that in one of those bullets there says, our intake team processes the watch. Now, that intake team, which really should be an authentication team, used to be Peter.
Yeah, now there's no one.
Now it's a shipping clerk.
Dude, now there's just two guys who are trying to figure it out for hours and just can't. They run the chronograph. They just
the
can't
intake
figure out.
The intake team is the mailroom.
Tapping the watch.
The intake team.
The intake team is on the case.
What kind of name is that?
Crack the code. Look at this. Diego was like, man, this was drama. And I watched it. I'm like, oh my God, these guys. Yo, look at this. The chronometer reading said it's fine. It's better than normal. You want it back? Like,
this is the entire sales team trying to figure out this.
The guy's like, the time doesn't work. They're like, oh,
literally nothing's getting done in the company for hours while these guys try to figure it out.
Oh my God, the crack team.
Look at that guy. Every look that guy makes is funny. Doesn't matter what expression he makes.
Like in Sherlock Holmes and Watson.
That's pretty close to the look I received from Marco when I tried to say hello to him at Watch Time New York.
Oh, he doesn't like you.
That's right.
Brushed you off.
I think so.
Who brushes off Daniel Katz? He's an amazingly charismatic man.
Yeah, but it happens sometimes.
Yeah, what? That's weird. That is so weird. Why would he do that?
I don't.
Weird guy.
Maybe he thinks I'm a charlatan. Maybe I am. You know, whatever.
Yeah.
It's okay.
One of you is definitely a charlatan. James Blonde, £2 super chat. The intake team will find fault and drop the offer. Yeah. Yeah,
intake
that's the
team. What kind of stupid fucking Avi.
He's kept, right?
The intake team. I should have said the authentication team will review. Like, no, we'll review for the watch.
Everything is so official, man.
Well,
Avi really knows how to put a spin on everything, right? Intake team, fucking security clearance.
Yeah.
You know, the watch is going to get professionally serviced. Yeah.
What?
Look at this. It's going to be advertised. It's cool. We market the watch on luxurybazaar.com website, social channels, and all of our partner platforms. Yeah.
WhatsApp
and
groups.
Distribution methods, including our global buyer network. They got global reach.
Is this
how are they going to sell your watch at a retail price when they're putting it out on their wholesale WhatsApp groups?
You know what the global buyer network is? They're talking about the Wizard.
Text message. That's right.
The Wizard.
What are their
ship it to Canada?
what are the partner platforms, OC? I'm just curious.
Mondani Group.
Oh,
Mondani trusted website. I don't know, other shit.
yeah, shit.
I mean, they really don't
it's
have any. I
not
mean,
a
it's really
stretch.
WhatsApp groups.
It's a stretch, isn't it? Stretch. Everything's a stretch. Plus, they're just rewording, Tim, of what they've been doing anyways, right? It's just reworded. It's nothing new here, is it?
No. Daniel, you're not reading this carefully.
Oh.
Read the top line. It says LBX, this is a revolutionary resale program. They've reimagined the whole process of consignment. This is, what are you not getting?
This is ground up new
This is
proprietary plan.
groundbreaking. It's a proprietary methodology.
It's like the invention. This is equivalent to the invention of fracking.
Oh, well, how wonderful. Fracking.
Yeah, it's amazing how they do that.
This is fracking equivalent of making money in watches.
Half of Canada's in protest to that. Okay.
Yo, right? This is the only way to like describe it.
Yeah.
Because this is what it does. It just tries to capture every single watch at inflated price.
Yeah.
The
everything about this is just bullshit. Like, oh, by the way, we're going to mutually agree on the 19,000. Well, they're lying to you and telling you that they're going to get 19. And of course, you as a sucker are like, oh, what? You can get 19? But you just offered me to buy it 12. And now you're offering me 19? Wow, that sounds fantastic.
Did you see it says LBX and it's trademarked and copyrighted material? How can you not trust it?
That's a mistake.
Sean!
The C is meaningless. Yeah.
Good afternoon, good evening, gentlemen.
Good afternoon. Good evening.
Good afternoon.
Sean.
Good to see you, Sean.
OC, you were sorely missed by everybody. I have no idea how many people said, "Where is OC?"
Yeah, and then they went on about their business and didn't care what at all.
Yeah.
and enjoyed the high quality of the show without me.
That looks like a nice cafe there, Sean.
Yes, it's it's the local one, Ferrarini. They have really great coffee, sandwiches, anything from here is good. My wife actually was here earlier today for lunch, and she sent me a picture of what she had. And I stopped by. You know, we had different schedules today, so I stopped by to grab a cup of coffee. I jumped on to say Buckley, and I believe Daniel, you were on it last night too. I just watched the After Hours community program this morning. It was hilarious because I totally missed the unboxing for MJ, but and I love that $100 chat. I mean, a super chat that he did on his own, congratulating himself. That was pure class.
Amazing.
That was so funny. And then, but you guys' conversation going through the watches, and it was just fantastic. I watched every second of it, so that was fun.
It's very disappointing to hear that you have no life.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
It was funny because people were like, "Oh, Tim, you ended early," and then it was like the second part,
9:30 on a Friday night. Who does that?
Yeah,
I thought you were done, so I just turned off. And I actually enjoyed a nice evening with my wife because you were done early.
Yeah.
So
you thought I'd let you guys go
that.
early? Yeah, no chance. No chance.
So by the way, guys,
we got surprises for the most avid viewers always.
I just had yesterday. I had my new strap installed at the service center, Rolex Service Center.
Mm.
Went with the contrast stitching.
Wow, that's white gold.
Happy with it.
That's white gold, Tahitian mother of pearl.
No, it's slate gray.
The slate
with the racing 1, 2, 3. Right.
Oh yeah.
That looks good.
Doesn't it? That's a nice color on this.
And this is a Rolex leather strap?
Yes.
No.
I picked it up the order for. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's Rolex. Yeah.
I thought you had it made over in.
No. This is a new one. I only had the red one made in Florence for this watch, but every other strap that I have for this, with exception of a gray with red stitching, which is also aftermarket, but everything else, I have a black one, I have a dark brown, I have this one, which is I just picked up. I ordered it, it came in, and I went and picked it up, had it installed by them late yesterday afternoon, and it goes well with the gray slate dial.
It looks good.
It does. I like it.
I didn't know you could do that. What do they? What do they
They're
charge?
reasonable.
Strap?
They're absolutely reasonable I mean, for what it is. It's $395.
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Let,
Very
let-
nice.
let me
And
crunch
Rolex.
the numbers here. That'd be about 2,500 Canadian.
Yeah, Canadian. Well, Rolex doesn't do leather straps anymore, right? Except for the
1908.
1908. Yeah. Besides that,
That's going to be something I'm interested in. Is are they going to come out with factory, different color factory straps for the 1908?
oh,
Because right now they only got
right.
2 colors, maybe 3, 2 or 3,
Mm-hmm.
It's two.
2,
Yeah, two.
2
Luckily
straps.
for the Daytona, they got different colors, different contrast stitching. They also have a blue one. I know you like blue a lot. They also have burgundy. Yeah, for the Daytona.
Yeah, I love navy. Navy leather strap is my jam.
Yes.
This is 1908, the brand new 1908 on the leather strap with the gray dial, white gold.
Gray or black?
Well, I mean it's black, I guess. But like there's two colors. There's that opaline and gray blackish. This is kind of gray to me,
Yeah.
to be honest. Almost blue gray. Man, this is an interesting watch. The 1908. I'm really digging this. Look at that, and then the green backing for the rubber strap.
Rolex fanboys are they love the littlest tiny things. They'll
Yeah.
placate Rolex to no end. Ooh, look, it has a green backing.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a Rolex green. It's so cool.
this watch has not grown on me as well as it as when I saw it when it first came out.
Really?
It just doesn't. Yeah, too much time I think passed.
Hmm.
They got a long way to go before they catch a Vacheron or a Patek.
Hmm.
Sean, you probably have every strap maker in your black book, but have you tried Aaron Bespoke straps out of Montreal?
No, I heard you guys talked about him last week or the week before. I haven't. No.
I don't claim to be an expert, but he seems to be pretty good.
I typically go for OEM straps unless I want something unusual that they don't make. But I prefer to go with OEM. And
Oh, okay. If you're happy.
yeah, Rolex has really nice straps. Jean-Perregaux has fantastic straps. I know some, even for the haters, go check out the straps they have. The quality is great. But I typically go for aftermarket if I want something unusual or totally custom.
Yeah.
Buckley was last night's stream that I watched this morning. Buckley was talking about the 50 Fathoms, the 70th anniversary.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the prices; they're just crazy. How is it? Is it pretty accurate that they're going to come out with a smaller case 50 Fathoms?
It's what the vice president of North America told us.
Yeah, that's a
That we're
beautiful,
right around the
beautiful
corner.
watch. That's a beautiful watch.
It's going to be, sounds like anywhere from a 41 to a 42 in size.
Perfect. That's perfect.
And it might be titanium. Might be.
Oh.
I hope if it's titanium, it's going to be highly polished one because I personally don't like the gray titanium. But if it's a highly polished one, then maybe I would prefer stainless steel, but obviously titanium is lightweight, especially for that kind of watch. It would be perfect. But I just just like you, I like shinier stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're nice. Blancpain makes really nice.
They're beautiful.
Watches. I like them. I've actually
So
been...
there's an unboxing tonight, right? By Jeff?
Oh.
Oh, really?
Is there? No, I'm asking.
There's a possibility. Yeah, there's a possibility there's unboxing today because yesterday I think we were going to do 2 unboxings, but we ended up doing 1.
Didn't Jeff get two new watches in the past 3 weeks?
I know.
I mean,
He got the
already.
titanium Yachtmaster to rule them all.
Well, he got 2 Rolex, so that means the next one's going to be probably AP, right? Because he hasn't got one in a while.
Yeah.
Well, the one that MJ got was beautiful, guys.
Yeah, it was nicer
It
than the one
suits
I
him
had.
well. It suits him.
Well,
Yours
okay.
was beautiful too. I liked it from the beginning.
That's the one
I
that
missed-
OC wanted to go for.
I missed
Yeah.
it.
Which one? The
I
one
don't know.
MJ got?
What did he get?
Code 1159 with the
Oh, yeah,
ceramic.
yeah, yeah. I
Oh,
saw that.
that's right. Yeah.
With the chronograph.
If you
That's
were
gorgeous.
to, if I had to buy one back, it would be that combo. That was really nice.
Yours was
Really?
split second too, right?
Yeah, same watch.
Yeah.
Same exact watch, just different color.
Yeah.
But his color is unique because you don't find watches that color.
Taupe color. That's great. Now, he said he was going to
Ooh.
get different color straps. What would you get with the taupe, other than your beiges and the browns? Something that would have a
Well,
pop.
The outside of the dial is black, so you could get black. You know, I don't know. I don't think I'd take it off that strap if I didn't have to.
If he's gonna get anything other than black, he should go with black stitching to complement the ceramic.
Yeah.
And if he's gonna get the black, then I would say go with taupe contrast stitching.
Ooh,
Because they do
unfortunately, Jeff is going to unbox on Tuesday. There's a delay in delivery,
Mm,
which is
So he's
that's
gonna
fine.
unbox on Taco Tuesday. All right.
Yeah, which is fine. Which is fine. We have so much content, anyways.
You know,
Here's
my
the film. Mhm.
when I was born, friends asked my mom what was my problem. She said there was a delay in my delivery.
What?
Well, I missed that.
That's just the meanings of my
Oh.
son.
Daniel, what was that? Say that again.
Delay in his delivery.
Delay in
Edit.
my delivery when I was
In my
born.
delivery.
When someone asked, "What's wrong with this guy?" So
Nice.
Damn.
it's
Daniel, there's nothing wrong with you.
okay.
It's the rest of the world that's wrong with you,
Yeah.
not you.
I don't know about that. If I had to guess, there's definitely something wrong with Daniel.
That means we have
Come
to
on,
share,
Timmy. It's
100%,
Christmas
I would
time.
put my
It's
money on.
holidays.
That means we'll share a hotel room in Miami. Okay, Tim?
Yes. Yes.
Daniel, happy
You need to
Hanukkah.
book Miami, baby.
Happy Hanukkah.
Thank you, sir.
Daniel.
Thank you.
Speaking of Miami, guys, watch Eric OC. You're gonna like this. Watch
I have not
Eric.
seen this. I
You
have
haven't
not
seen it?
I have not.
Yeah, me either. Me neither. I didn't have. There's been so much stuff to go through. I actually didn't get a chance. But Buckley, did you get a chance to watch this?
I
'Cause
tried.
you're a huge fan of Watch Eric, right?
Like watch Eric. I tried. The first 4 minutes were 4 or 5 minutes.
Mhm.
Rehashing the videos that were already out, so you have to skip a lot of it. And I didn't watch after that though. I don't know what he said. I don't know what his position is.
If we actually had a segment producer, we'd have someone actually watch the video and provide some timestamps, or we could condense a 30-minute video into like 3 minutes. But
I watched that.
the whole
I
thing.
watched it. This is the one that he put out a few days ago, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I watched that.
What was? Yeah.
He basically, he basically knocked him down for stuff that he did, but there wasn't anything that was different or shocking. I mean, it's he just basically totally distanced himself, and he said the right things, but there wasn't anything that was super new or anything like that.
Huh.
Nothing that anybody else said. No.
Okay.
No, there wasn't any new information that we didn't have, right?
Okay.
Well, that doesn't make it sound very exciting, does it?
Yeah.
Have you
No.
guys
No, I
met-
mean, here, watch it. Maybe, it went over my head, but that was my take on it.
Watch
And
Eric's
and
style is
he's a great guy. I mean, that's exactly what I expected him to say because he's a good guy. He's a stand-up guy, and he's young. He's got a long runway, and he's trying to do things the right way. And to him, his reputation probably is the most valuable asset he has, and He just wants to build on it. So why wouldn't he want to distance himself from
Yeah.
that joker? You know, Buckley. Your question.
Who's this guy to the right of him?
That's the guy that's been on his. I don't watch every single video, but he's been with him in the past in his videos. I don't know exactly what he does.
He's his assistant. He helps him in the business with all sorts of stuff because he's a one-man operation. Watch Eric for the most part.
That guy doesn't say much. He says a little bit, but not much in the video.
So in other words, if you want to rob someone carrying $400,000 worth of watches on the way to the watchmaker or the polisher, just look for this guy because he, leaving the Watch Eric building, heading to the Seabolt building to meet with the watchmakers. Just target this guy because he's the guy who transports all the watches back and forth.
I'm not sure what he does. I'm not sure if that's what he does.
Watch
Okay.
Eric.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sean. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Buckley. I was saying.
I think that guy is a mute. He never talks. He's always sitting in the background. He's just.
No, he's talked in the past. He's talked in the past.
Oh yeah.
I've heard him say stuff. Yeah, but
Maybe
what I was saying.
Cool, cold way, kind of when he needs to chime in.
Buckley posed a question to the panels last night that had me thinking even after I watched the whole stream. And I was thinking about it taking shower this morning. And the question that Buckley asked, if you were only going to be able to have 2 colored dials for the rest of your life, what are those 2 colored dials? What are they going to be? And the interesting thing is, I think, the silver one is unanimously easy to buy.
Yep.
The challenge was black or the blue. And right now, there are a lot of blue color watches out there, like the 16202 or the Chrono, that they're such beautiful blues. If this was 5-6 years ago, I would say black, but I'm struggling with the black or the blue. That was a good question, man. What do you think, OC?
Yeah, it's hard. You know what's interesting too about the silver is we all said silver, yet there's not really a lot of people buying silver dial watches. Everyone's going.
I have several.
But I'm saying right now, the hype is not around silver. It's around, black, blue, and green.
Green, yeah.
Would you consider this as a silver dial, this George Daniels?
Yeah, I mean, that's more white to me, but...
Just like the Breguet, like the Breguet 7727, that's more of a silver dial. Or the silver, I have 2 silver dials. It's my, the Patek I have, the Calatrava, white gold, and also the 5196, and also the latest, the last Vachon Constantin I got with the malt. With
the multi...
The 2-time. Yeah, that one is silver and it's beautiful. I love silver dial. I think it's classic.
Sean, would you like to know why I asked that? It's because I think the green dial thing is going to die very soon. Because I would have expected at least one person.
2022. Green dial will forever be known as 2022.
I don't think, because people try to work in green because it's new, but blue is a color. It's a neutral color that you can work with. Olive is neutral, but I don't know. I don't see anyone, gun to the head. I don't think you're picking a green watch over a blue watch the rest of your life. Mm-hmm. So I think the green dials, they're gonna die off.
That may be the case, and I'll tell you this with the silver dial, Buckley. If you're gonna go with sub dials, different colors, black or blue, or if you have a blue or black dial, the silver sub dial complements the other colors in the dial very well. Just like for instance, the Beauvais that I have, it's really a silver dial. Silver, everything else is silver with a blue small dial, and it just complements it so well. Silver was right on. I would say silver for sure.
Yep, trap monster.
Yeah, silver. So there's a lot of silver watches actually with the silver dial on Phillips. seems to be a very. It is like, look at this. It's one of the most popular
Do,
colors.
do you know why? Because it just shows the detail, especially when you have a gear shed dial. The silver just accentuates all the details, whereas the black hides them. The blue, depending on the blue,
Right.
the darker the blue, obviously, is going to hide them. But silver is like the white. The white also hides them. But the silver just, brings out the details.
Oh my god, this sold for nothing. Wow. Brian.
I wanted to come on here and balance out the amount of middle-aged guys. Yeah, I found there was too many young people.
You're pushing the trend in the wrong direction.
No, there's too many young people in Daniel Katz. So I was like, Hey, so I was almost passed out on the couch because collapsing from yard work. And you guys were talking about the new and innovative way to sell your watch.
Yes, the LBX program.
Yeah. So I tried to pull up the numbers and I couldn't find them exactly. But remember when I did my big 4-watch deal and bye and I got one and then I got another one?
Yeah.
Yes.
How did that work? Was that the LBX program?
No. No. I do remember, and I don't have the exact numbers, but I do remember that the cash price from European Watch, who I sold four watches, was higher than the consignment value that Luxury Bazaar had applied.
Wow.
Yeah. And
so your cash, I'll buy your watch offer from European Watch Company was higher than their consignment offer from LBX.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think on that Patek 5960 that I had, I think their offer was like 15% lower than the cash that I got.
Well, you know what? I think maybe there's a possibility that they're playing around with the numbers to try and fish out some really good deals. Maybe they're really struggling for cash, so they need to,
fish out some deals or fish out some suckers.
Fish out some real suckers.
Yeah. And then they sell it, and how can you confirm exactly what they sold it for?
Yeah, the other thing that I found really interesting and again quite dumb is if you read the last line of it, says, "Please send us a message by logging in to your offer in the Luxury Bazaar vault."
Yes.
Now,
capitalized Luxury Bazaar vault.
If there's one word you definitely don't want to incorporate into your business right now, it's vault. It's like, why would they do that?
By the way, you know that I think it's probably because of this, but Roman Sharf is gone from the first page of Digital Watch Vault.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. He used to be. Yeah, I
That's
think
interesting. That's interesting.
Listen, these kinds of things happen all the time. People come, people go. I wouldn't read too much into it.
I mean, he used to be on the front page. Now you have to go into like testimonials.
Well, he has one of the worst reputations right now. He's been dragged through the mud ever since the Anthony Ferrer arrest, which, by the way, there's incredibly new news on that as of today.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Wait a second. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look. Testimonials. Paul Thorpe, producer Michael, Happy Jewelers. Where's Roman?
It's gone.
Yo.
No.
Whoa! They got rid of Roman.
What does that tell you?
Roman has been toppled.
Oh my god!
What?
Wait.
Buckley, do you know what this reminds me of? When you guys pulled up Timmy's videos from a few years ago, where even back then it was going after Roman.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Showing Roman's video is off. He pulled up his.
Listen,
oh my God.
Timmy, you're awesome, but you're awesome, brother.
Can I come at this from a different angle? Paul Thorpe. Paul Thorpe is a gangster.
Yeah.
Now, if you just think to yourself that he's a gangster, right?
Yeah.
This shit's a lot more simple and easier to digest. Okay? He's literally the guy in a Guy Ritchie movie, narrating the movie, making the moves. He comes on here with the smile and the nice veneers, and then behind the scenes,
He whacks
he
you.
knew,
I
he
could
knew
have been a
every,
millionaire.
he knew
Saying,
he watches every single stream.
Yeah.
He knows everything that's going on. He
He's
knew
a
all about
player.
Anthony. And you know who's just a little too close to him at this point? Is
Yeah.
Anthony Farrow and Roman Sharf. And guess what? Bye-bye. Because he's a gangster. So now everyone should just say the cartel is real and Paul Thorpe is the Guy Ritchie gangster.
Paul Thorpe is distancing himself away from Roman Sheriff. He doesn't want, when FBI comes a knocking for Roman Sheriff, and I bet Paul is already seeing it. He sees the consignment, this new push, Roman switching his model away from the traditional way of doing business to a consignment business model. And also, I believe Oshin did some kind of a video where he kind of exposed Roman Sheriff's relationship with with the vault. And
Timmy, you want to hear something funny, Timmy? You guys were showing the video, the guys that came out and did the expose on the video, the guy that was supposedly insider Rolex guy, and you guys and he pointed out with the ears and all that who it was. Remember that video, the stream that you had?
Yes.
Okay, so I went back to just like many of the people that watch you. I went on his channel and I made a comment that, hey, I just saw you on Timmy's and hey, great job, investigative job, keep at it and all that. So there was a and he replied back, and then there was a comment by someone that when I saw, same person was leaving comments on anybody that was complimenting the guy that might have been watching you, and he kept on saying, T-Mock this, T-Mock that, you keep on wasting your chat money on T-Mock this and that. So it was kind of like
where was this?
Obvious.
Where was this?
Yeah, what was the guy's name that did the expose? I'll send you
Crime Piece. Crime Piece. Was that Crime Piece or no?
I have to check.
No, Timepiece Vigilante. Timepiece Vigilante.
That's it. That's the one. So if you guys go there, and see, there's one person. It sounds like a lady's name. The name that's there, that comes, that leaves comments and bashes your channel.
Well, it's fine.
By the way, for those of you who may not know, the Timepiece Vigilante was successful and defeated Roman Sheriff's copyright strike. And so that video is now back up.
Margaret Frank?
I think so.
What?
I think that's it. I think that's the one.
She says this was a creation of T-Mock to avoid a lawsuit.
We know who that is. We know who that is. That's a pseudonym for another account.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. But this video, I promoted this video actually. Guys, go watch.
You did, and there are a lot of people that say that. A lot of people say that you were, they all saw him on your channel.
I mean, this is incredible. They're saying they're accusing me of making this video. That's wow. I have never been accused of making a video. That's
no. Tim doesn't create original content. We all know.
Wow, thank you. It's a compliment. It's a compliment, guys.
No, but this guy, he won. Roman Sheriff filed a copyright strike against this guy, trying to silence him and us and everybody else. I mean, they were trying to send a message to chill the YouTube community and the social media community, and he won. He defeated Roman Sheriff.
Yeah, it's pretty devastating here. Roman Sheriff got exposed.
It's just another in a giant list of missteps.
Why wouldn't they just admit
that these guys have made?
This was staged? But then you know what? Then they have to admit that everything is staged, but they can't do that. That's why they show the part where they have a team that's so incompetent that they can't see a watch that's not working.
It's almost
takes them hours.
What I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to send a message to Rolex that we're so inept that don't even bother to sue us because we're really not a threat to you. Because if this were any legitimate dealer, Rolex would have sued them into oblivion by now.
I know,
We're
right?
trying to fake an interview with an authorized dealer from Rolex and putting that out there to disparage Rolex's reputation. These guys should be completely sued into the ground.
I know, right?
Nothing's really happened since the incident, OC, right?
Well, we don't know. There might be stuff happening in the background. Rolex is not famous for making big news.
Big news right away.
They like to operate in the shadows.
Yeah, because I like to hear what the settlement is between Roman and Sheriff.
James Blonde, £2 super chat. Tiny Tuggers GoFundMe raised $10. DMC, you a pick. Wow. No, I think there was a fake GoFundMe for Timepiece Gentleman. It was aiming to raise $1 million for his bail and just kind of spend money for land, to rent a Lambo, maybe a Ducati.
One thing that is not
Penthouse.
fake, but has not yet been verified. But apparently, the grand jury in the Anthony Fair case has issued 10 more charges against Anthony Fair.
No.
5. Yes, I believe it is true that 5 additional charges of wire fraud and I believe 6 charges of mail fraud. So he's not just facing one count anymore. It's pretty much over for him. Basically, anytime the guy sent a text message or shipped a package, he was guilty of either mail fraud or wire fraud. So it's like,
God.
and this is just the beginning. Anytime he sent a text message, they're going to charge him with wire fraud.
Oh my God.
Anytime he ever shipped anything, they're going to charge him with mail fraud. So he's pretty much fucked. Yeah.
I wonder when does it become when does it no longer becomes business and becomes mail fraud? At what point is it like when you run up $1 million debt, or is it the first dollar in the debt? When does it actually legally becomes mail fraud? Anybody has any answers? Let me know.
Hey guys, by the way, look at all the patrol cars.
Oh shoot!
That's it. Beverly Hills ready. If anybody wants to do anything, that's what it means. Look at it.
He's secure. Holy shit!
Look at it. Don't come trying to mess around.
Sean,
I love it.
No, Sean's trying to save money so he can buy a better cell phone, and he's using public security.
By the way, next week I'm unboxing my cell phone. I ordered it. It's coming. It's a really great number too. It's supposed to be in by Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, nice.
I'll be honest with you. The only reason I'm getting it because of you guys.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of you guys making fun of me.
Yeah, when you go.
And I got the one with a wider band, so I'm paying extra money, wasting extra money because I want to make sure I'm getting off the shit list. Everybody's shit list.
Sean, if you fix that, then we won't have anything to pick on you about. So don't.
Trust me, there's so much you can.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Can we trade OC to Marcelo time?
No, we're happy OC's back. By the way, guys, I love this display of the Berluti. Look at that. Look at that giant. That's their iconic. That's their iconic loafer. It's called Andy.
What do they do with it after Christmas is done? They can't just throw it out.
Well, I want to be hanging this from my garage.
I know, right?
And that's actually that's the actual Andy. And I got a couple of those. I got a brown one and I got a gray one, and I love it. It's just so good.
Is it made out of actual leather, like the?
Well, this one, no, I think it's metal.
Metal. Oh, wow.
That's metal. Look how big this thing is.
Chrome.
It's chrome. Yeah. Let me go in and ask them. Do you want me to ask them what it's made of?
Ask them what,
Yeah.
what it's made out of, and what are they doing with it when they're done.
How are
I
you?
want it.
Long,
And
long
ask,
time no see, brother. How are you, man? See, I'm with the guys. They want to know what that Andy loafer, the big one. What is that made out of? Is it actually metal?
Maybe it's actually
It is
shiny
metal.
leather. It could
Guys,
be
how
a
cool
shiny
are
leather.
how cool are the gang at Berludi? They're actually going to test this. Tell us what it's made of. How cool is that?
Yeah, see, they don't actually know because they have a window designer that comes in and does the windows.
What is
Oh.
it? It's plastic. Okay, so it's just like
plastic.
a vinyl, like a plastic. Very cool. Great seeing you as always. All right. See you later. Happy holidays to you.
I was going to have
All
them
right.
ship, but I'm not interested.
What
By
happened?
the way, I want to show you guys.
I was almost going to go for that shoe in the window.
For that one single shoe?
That's right. But
What are you gonna wear on the other foot?
Guys,
I don't know.
you like
but
blue?
I guess
Buckley, you like blue?
That too.
Yeah, I love navy. That color is the best.
Buckley, you like blue? Look at this.
Full screen.
Full
One
screen.
second. Gatsby, $10 super chat. Fraud isn't about unpaid debt. It's about entering into a transaction with an intention of deceiving. Once you established a fraud occurred, you can add mail/wire fraud charges. Boom. Easy as that. Huh. Yeah. It's basically, but it's still tough. It's still tough to determine when that cutoff period is. Right?
Look at that
Because,
watch strap, guys.
you know.
Look at
Oh,
that
those
watch
are
strap.
for Apple Watch?
I guess so.
So wait, how did they
Where am
do
I?
this engraving on the leather? Is that laser, or do they have a stamp, like a big stamp that comes down?
Let me ask them. Question for you. They want to know how do they do the engraving on the strap or the leather?
So it is laser etched.
It is laser etched. Okay. Thank you very much, guys. All right, so
Damn.
there's your answer. It is laser
exactly.
etched.
It's pretty cool.
Good guess. Good guess there.
Yeah, I see.
I hear here's their briefcase, also laser etched. And by the way, any of the shoes that you get or the belts, you can have it laser etched. I'm not into laser etching because when I got mine from
poem on it? Like,
what's that?
Can you know how it has a like script written something? Can you choose what it says?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. By the way, this is fantastic.
What is this?
How you doing, gentlemen?
Man, what's the temperature in LA right now?
72.
Oh,
fuck. And look at it, guys. There were no breezes. I was looking out from my window this morning. There were no breezes. You have a little bit of breeze here because I guess it's like a tunnel effect. But look at it. Hardly any leaf is blowing, is moving. It's just perfect.
That's
perfect.
bad because that's bad.
This is heaven on earth.
No,
heaven
it's bad
on earth.
because if you fart, that smell just sticks right with you.
That's the best thing about it. If you love your fart.
Oh well.
There you go.
According to my wife, mine don't stink.
She must really love you.
No, she's torturing me.
Look at another patrol car, police patrol car. I mean, they're everywhere. Everywhere. You don't mess around.
Looks like.
All right.
very nice. I wish we're here in the cold.
Timmy, move to LA, brother. Move to LA.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out how to do it. Oh my god, look at this. The camera is not.
What's that? What
you
happened?
need to change that phone. You need to change that phone.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the
possible.
camera. There you go. I'm giving you guys a headache.
Change it.
It's coming, baby. It's coming.
LA is the future. OC, Buckley, we should get out of here and move over there.
I was in Los Angeles this morning.
Look at this, guys. Another patrol car.
And what do you say? Should we move? Or
No, New York is still great. As a matter of fact, if I were here this morning, I would have been at the Phillips auction. You know.
Oh yeah,
Oh God, like watching grass grow.
yeah. By the way, who turned on the Phillips auction? That was very cool.
That was Mathis.
That was very cool. That was
yeah,
really cool.
Actually, I hit up the team and I said, guys, don't be lazy. Fire up the auction, and Mathis did it. So, and Brian too. Brian jumped on too, right?
No, I didn't. No.
Kimbo was on.
Oh, Kimbo, yeah. Mathis and Kimbo. Shout out to those guys.
I've been in full indentured servitude for the last 2 days.
Yeah, a bunch of the guys on the chat too. There were some good deals. There was a Paddock Platinum Chrono that went for like $100,000 plus whatever the 27% buyer's fee that they add on, buyer's premium. But there were some decent deals.
Danny Crook says can't find the 45-minute Roman X Thorpe Vault announcement video anymore. Hold on a second.
But I'm going to show you guys. A vehicle here that I know it's Buckley's.
No,
favorite.
it's still there. It's called "Warning: Your watch might be stolen."
Buckley, this is you, baby. This thing is stealthy. It's got that felt
What is
paint
this?
on it. This is you, Buckley.
I'm actually not. I'm not a Jeep fan.
Oh, you're not?
Yeah.
No, not a Jeep fan.
By the way, guys, while I was there, one of those electric trucks drove by. One of those what do you call it? The Tesla ones?
Cybertruck or whatever they call it.
Yeah, one of those. One of those.
This is worse than Cybertruck, I gotta say. I didn't think I was going to see
I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if that's possible. That Cybertruck is it's like a 5-year-old through that. Just straight lines. It's just ugly, man. I'm telling you.
That the truck we just saw?
No, the Cybertruck. I like this one better than Cybertruck.
Yeah.
Well, that Cybertruck is a joke.
Really?
Yeah, you wouldn't see you wouldn't see BMW designing anything that stupid.
So by the touche.
Oh,
Beverly Hills is bus. These are the freebie buses for people to get around.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are they? You need to buy a ticket or anything? You can just get on.
Speaking of panda, there's a panda. That's Teeny on top. That's Teeny with the panda. Teeny's back to us.
Did you go to MBNF event, Sean?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh,
they only let the VIP go. So obviously, Cars and Coronas was there. Is this cool or what?
Yeah, I like that trolley. It's like the San Francisco.
Yeah.
Like the good old day. Oh yeah, San Francisco, right? Used to have trolleys like that.
Not used to. Does. I was up and down it.
Sean, ask that guy what kind of phone he's got in front of you because he's got good reception.
His videotaping. So. Anyways.
Wow.
Anyhow,
Nice
people are in t-shirts. Look at this doggy.
Wow.
Anyways,
Look at that.
Sun is out. I don't know how good the quality is. I'm sorry if it's shitty. But...
So cool, Sean. It's good to see what you've got going on there. Rodeo Drive is, hey, it's like, I remember first time going to LA, you know, everybody was saying, Tim, you gotta go there, gotta check it out. Yeah, and then that's where we met, like not too far from this Breguet shop.
Yeah,
you know that truck is starting to grow on me that Sean showed us.
No, that was terrible. I think
can see myself.
I like the Cybertruck more. Cybertruck
only if it was in purple or dirty pink.
Sean, seek out a Cybertruck. Let's see it.
If I see it, I'll show it to you guys.
Go find one. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Find one.
I can see myself.
That's your
driving.
mission.
I'm looking. Man, look at the security crossover there. You see those security cars?
Forget about the security. Find the
Okay.
Cybertruck.
Man, they're in full force. I love it. Yeah, baby.
I need to see a IRL Cybertruck.
Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you a story. It's unfreaking believable. There's a guy that got arrested, a serial killer, from late November, like November 2015. It was on the news. Somebody forwarded to me.
In LA?
Yeah. He murdered 4 people. 3 of them were homeless from November 26th or 25th through 29th. And then he killed somebody. I guess I don't know what was the reason for killing the 4th person, but they believe that he may be responsible for killing others. So they got a video of a 4 Series Grand Coupe Gray with our plate frames on it.
What is that?
So they hold on. So they came to us asking, and then they have the plate frames, everything, right? Because they got these cameras that read plates with any lighting in any situation. So instead of these are new cameras that have been installing around.
Wow.
So they came, and this guy had bought this car from us late October.
This supposed serial killer.
Yeah.
Shit.
So interestingly, a couple of weeks ago, this just happened like yesterday. I found out about it, and I think it was on the news like a couple of days ago. Last Sunday, my wife and I were coming home, got off the freeway, came around on Olympic, and we went underneath the 405 pass, stopped at the red light, and underneath the pass, there are a couple of tents, and there were 2 homeless sitting outside their tents, right? So there was a Lexus IS 300 that made a left in front of us onto Olympic, and there were 4 guys. The windows were down. There were 4 young guys in there, and they were going really. This is late at night, so it was just us and them. And then the guy goes and stops, and I watch him, and he stops right there because, there's some, there's some of these homeless are being beat up, and they're being victims of some of these kind of acts. I'm like, suspicious, right? So the guy stops in the middle lane. There are 3 lanes. He stops in the middle lane in front of him, and I'm watching. My wife goes, "What's going on?" So I just want to make sure these guys are not gonna do anything bad to these homeless. And all of a sudden, the guy just peels off, and then I turn right, get out of the car just to make sure. And those guys were still sitting there; they were fine. And then a few days later, I hear about this crap. So, just freaking people are crazy. These people, I mean, they've been Molotov cocktails thrown at these people. Yeah. Stuff that you won't do to an insect, you won't do to an animal, let alone a human being. It's just unbelievable. I don't know how these people. I mean, okay, so you find once in a while a psycho. This guy's a psycho. He's a serial killer. But 4 young men in a Lexus, new Lexus.
This is like Clockwork Orange.
And
fucking world we're living in.
Who were these people's parents? And then who were these people's parents?
iPads. I think their parents were iPads. They're iPad kids.
They were raised by Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, they think, they don't see these people as human beings with feelings,
right,
and having any kind of an empathy. What happened to empathy among people? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I think
they all end up
talking about this last night.
They all end up like, you spend a couple hours doing Grand Theft Auto and then Call of Duty, and you get Timmy.
Yeah.
I'm actually very amicable.
Hey, man, Timmy, this is for you, man. This is for you, man.
Oh,
this is for you, man.
Oh, yeah, beautiful.
I think that's from your neck of the woods. I think from your neck of the woods. From your neck of the woods.
Are in LA. The most beautiful people. You got some of the.
Well, not quite yet. If you come to LA, then you can say the most beautiful.
Yes. No, actually, my a really, really good friend of mine from Brooklyn, moved to LA like when I was 23. I wonder what he's doing now. I should try to reconnect, see what he's up to. He wanted to be Arnold Schwarzenegger, you know. He wanted to go into acting and modeling. So it'll be fun.
We should do a get together for the East Coast boys, maybe next year around Christmas time in LA, because LA in Christmas is good. Typically, the weather is really nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
This year I'm gonna stay put and then do the Miami thing, but next year we'll talk about it because there's no Dubai, no Dubai next year. Now I'm so exhausted after all the travels this year. I'm taking a break.
I thought Dubai was once every 2 years.
Yeah.
Isn't Dubai once every 2 years?
It's every 2 years.
That's why I said next year.
Yeah, it's every 2 years, and yeah.
All right. Well, yeah.
So
Daniel,
I walked around here, Sean, but I don't know where I was walking.
Oh,
when I was here.
So here's a pad for you. Here's a pad for you. This is a nice residence for you and the roommate.
59 million. Spanish revival. Wow. Oh, is that what the
basketball court too? Yes.
Basketball court.
Sean, do me a favor. Can you go in and tell them that I'm a watch dealer? I want to know how much it is to lease it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them know you're TPG's partner. They're close.
Yeah. You know what? That basketball court could be great between the watch flips.
Yeah, I think that's what our clients need is to be able to play basketball before or after
they can come in, play a bit of a half court, then do a watch flip, then we can go for another round. You know, we have all the amenities at our watch flipping business.
How about
139?
Yeah, that was
producer Michael type of prices.
I don't even know if he's into this. This is 139 million. Just figure out what the taxes are on this annually.
Taxes and maintenance and hydro.
Guys, 12 bedrooms, 17 bathrooms.
Yeah, but how many acres?
Too small.
By the way, because Buckley is on here.
By the way, $5 million worth of furniture is included.
Oh, good.
Now, let me ask you guys what you think about this. This story has been breaking for a couple of days now. I don't know whether to talk about it or not to talk about it. It's what the Panera Bread's charged lemonade is being blamed for a second death. Guys, what do you think, Buckley? What's your opinion on the lemonade that kills? Are you for it or are you against the lemonade?
I mean, why is it killing people?
Because they put 400 milligrams of caffeine into this purple drink.
Why are they putting that much caffeine in that?
Why'd they put it? Because
why is there caffeine in lemonade to begin with?
Wow.
Exactly. That's the thing. This is why they're being blamed. Is that it's not an energy drink. It's not being associated with energy drink. But this is like the this is basically 400 milligrams is two 5-hour energies.
Yeah,
so like
400 milligrams is a lot.
But like this Dennis Brown, right? He had like 4 of them, and he gave him and put him into a cardiac arrest.
Jimmy, do you recall this?
Huh?
Do you recall across the lawn? That was where it was love at first sight.
Oh yeah.
Across Roberto's umbrellas.
That's the best place. That is the best place in LA, Sean.
This is our first stream together.
It's no In-N-Out burger.
What do you think, Buckley?
I mean, that shouldn't have any caffeine in it.
That shouldn't have any caffeine in it.
I don't know why it does.
400 milligrams. I mean, my God. OC, you wanna? I think we should try this out before they make this stuff illegal.
Yeah, I mean the thing is they have coffee that also has a lot of caffeine in it. But if you have a condition where you know you shouldn't be having caffeine, you know to avoid coffee. But you
Yeah.
may not know that this charged lemonade is basically a caffeine laced energy drink.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't even know why they would do it. It makes no sense.
Because don't you want to have that heart palpitation?
No, I don't.
After you have your
No.
lemonade,
Definitely not.
That's all I need.
dude. Yeah, so they were juicing this thing with 400 milligrams of caffeine just because they thought it would be hardcore. And you know what? People have been drinking it, and 2 people now died. But like they're not the highest caliber of people. I love
Timmy,
nobody
do you
should
see
die,
this?
but yeah.
Timmy,
Oh,
this is inside the Mayborn.
this is at the May. Is this the Mayborn?
This is the Mayborn inside.
Mayborn right now. Wow, they decorated it for like this is already pre-Christmas, right?
For
Oh yeah, there's no internet inside Mayborn, Sean. Unfortunately,
oh, sorry about that. Okay, then
you got to go to
I'm
the
gonna switch
cigar
you because I'm
lounge
gonna go to the
upstairs.
men's room. I'm gonna go to the cigar lounge. Has no internet unless you're outside. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna mute you.
Grab a Negroni or a French 75. Nelly says, can't get my head around in this neighborhood. There are so many insanely rich people, all the same level. Like you're nothing out of ordinary with 100 million mentioned. In that place where the Sean was showing, yeah, that's 140 million. It was nothing. But producer Michael was trying to sell what, like a $500 million mansion, right?
Well, no,
one.
the guy Niall, the fucking
Yeah,
weirdo, he was trying to sell one.
that was $500 million, right?
Yeah, and he took up absolute bath on that. I think it sold for like 120 million.
Oh,
Yeah, he got killed.
Oh boy.
oh my God.
He's
Yeah.
off the what's it called? The word that guy is nowhere to be found now. Is off the grid.
No. He's still on Instagram. He's still wearing RM.
Oh, is he?
Driving Bugattis. Oh yeah.
Oh golly.
Oh yeah. He's one of those guys,
Mario Furiosa says, don't blame the individual for stupidity. If they not read what they're drinking, just blame the company.
My favorite thing that I saw today, courtesy of OC, was producer Michael's little hand-me-down play kit RM thing.
Oh, see that? Look on your Instagram. I sent it to you. I shared it with you.
It's the funniest thing ever. You got to see this. How is this even legal? Like, can't they get sued? I mean,
so producer Michael, he spruiks so much garbage. That guy. Why would anybody trust him? He's got the worst opinion.
Hold on a second. This is wild. What is this?
It's not.
Hold on. Just let him up.
Anyway, I'm going to show you the Tsar Bomba watch, interchangeable watch set. Once again, it's brilliant. It's amazing, and it makes a great gift. Look at this. You get 9 bezels. You get 8 crowns. You get 7 straps. Let me show you how it works. So the watch, which is a Japanese movement, has a display back, fully waterproof. Press the button on the side. Bezel comes off. Choose the bezel you want. Let's put a red one on. And go like that. Clicks into place. Then we're going to go.
Dude.
Because I like yellow. It has a button on the back. It just clicks in.
Oh my God.
There you have it. That is just a gem. Look at that watch. It's amazing. The best part, there's a discount. 15% off. The code PM15 will be pinned in the comment section of this post. Enjoy.
What the fuck? And he's wearing the real Richard Mille. Meantime,
he doesn't get along with RM. I remember a couple of his videos early on. He made a couple of passes, a couple of nasty
Let me
remarks
have a Negroni, please.
about that brand.
Negroni with an Antica for me. Thank you. All right.
Sorry, keep going, Buckley.
He made a couple of very nasty remarks about RM. Like what I did, Yeah, like what I say about the service at AP in New York City.
Yeah.
He put that in some of his videos about RM.
Oh.
So what's his problem with RM, Buckley?
They probably
What's
don't
his-
sell him one, so that's the problem.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know. I don't actually
Uh,
know. He made remarks that would make you think that they won't sell him one.
Mm.
So what's this homage to RM watch piece? Who is the company here?
Oh, we're probably. I don't even want to spruik it. It looks
Okay.
terrible.
Should I buy for the holidays? For
What
myself,
should I
for
buy
somebody
for the
else,
holidays?
for anybody. Anyway, I'm going to show you the Trail Bomber watch, interchangeable watch set. Once again, it's brilliant.
I mean, it's kind of
amazing and
brilliant if
makes
you
it
think about it.
It is.
Like,
it's not. It looks like an RM.
I mean,
Looks just like one. Let's be honest.
you know, like this is what RM should be. Like with the amount of money you're paying for an RM, you would think that this is the kind of set you would get with your RM, right? For $300,000.
I just
should
don't
get.
see how this brand is going to make it without RM coming after them. I mean, this is literally the straps are the same exact design.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The crowns, everything about it.
What's that company that you hate, OC, that makes homage like RM? The movement's out of China. Remember? And
Aventi bullshit.
that's it. That's the event. Yeah.
What do you think about this as a concept? It's pretty cool, right? The more brands, legitimate brands should do this. No, like it's actually
if a legitimate brand did it, then it would be acceptable. But the fact that it's a garbage brand doing it, and it's producer Michael on his website or whatever spruiking it. And by the way, it's not even a producer Michael post. It's labeled as promotional content. If you look at the top of the screen, it actually says paid partnership.
Paid partnership.
So in other words, like they have to disclose this isn't producer Michael the person.
Yeah.
Making a post. This is producer Michael the business.
The business, yeah.
The business saying that I am spruiking garbage.
It's just an advertisement. You're looking at an advertisement.
Yeah, you're looking at an advertisement.
Wow.
Wait a minute. What's he wearing on the other arm there?
A proper Richard Mille. That's how he would
misleading.
Be caught dead
Absolutely misleading. Because what he wants you to say is like you can get a watch that looks just as good as the watch I'm wearing, but it's interchangeable in person and you can customize it.
And what's happened to his face? It looks like he looks a little bit
he's like
there.
He doesn't look well. He looks ill.
He's like 70.
Leave it alone, Buckley.
You asked, Daniel. You pushed it.
I guess so.
Wow.
I mean, he doesn't like RM, so he's making moves against them and getting paid. Hey, whatever.
Can you blame him? He's a businessman, right? He's got some clout.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the. I don't know if he's one of the biggest, but he's an enormous producer in Hollywood. Yeah, he got there somehow, and it's by being a motherfucker.
This is clearly selling out. This is the lowest form of selling out, right?
Well, it could be selling out, but if he has a beef with RM, it could just be an FU to RM. I mean, what are they paying him? Is it going to be life-changing for him? He gets millions in royalties from all the different...
I mean, what? You think he wouldn't take $50K?
He would take it, but what difference does it make? It'd be like giving you $50, Tim.
I mean, who leaves $50K on the table? You think like rich people would just leave 10, 50, 25K?
Could have been a millionaire.
He probably got 10K.
Tim, you could have been a millionaire.
I could have been, yeah, exactly.
I just dawned on me. No, I won't go into it. But
yeah, what happened?
Sean, no, I don't want to bring it up. But Sean, have you met him? Have you met him?
I have not. I ran into him on Rodeo once, but I haven't met him. No.
Okay.
Well, if anything, he's laying out the blueprint on how to be able to make money even after your career is done. You pivot to something else, you become a promoter for different brands. It's all textbook. He's
making like over $1 million a month in royalties. He's making more money year after year.
But if he can make, dude, this took him less than 5 minutes to make, like 10K. Like that's what. Yeah. I bet he has Cameo as well, right? Doesn't he?
I don't know about that.
Was it Cameo?
I mean, I never even heard of him until I started searching watches on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah. How are you going to find him?
Okay, so he doesn't have a Cameo right now.
You used to have a favorite go-to watch go-to guy that was a distributor, like a gray market fellow named Seth. In
Yes.
some of his older videos.
Exquisite timepieces.
Is that what it was? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
He's got like 4 or 5 of those guys. He used to go
Oh.
to a luxury pawn shop with this guy named, oh shit, what was his name? Israeli guy, bald, black.
Oh, the guy got, yeah.
What happened to that guy?
He disappeared.
He disappeared
Mhm.
during COVID, right? During COVID,
Yeah,
he
he did.
disappeared.
Yeah, he disappeared and he left the country or something. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, during COVID, he disappeared, but they made funny videos. The videos were good.
Yeah.
That guy had all sorts of shit in his store.
Damn. War. I mean, I think this is a cool idea. I think actual legitimate brands should do something like this. Imagine Vacheron releasing an overseas
No.
like this with fucking 6 different rubber straps,
I got a
6
question.
different bezels.
I have a hypothetical question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I bumped into producer Mike there on L'Oreal Drive somewhere,
Yeah.
and we exchange hellos, and I say, "I watch all your shows," or whatever I say.
Yeah.
No, I'll try
I'm
to
a
be
huge
more
fan.
legit. And I wouldn't say that, but I would say something. And then we might say, let's have a Negroni together, like Sean's having.
Yeah.
And then
Cheers,
afterwards,
Sean. That's a beautiful Negroni.
cheers, man.
He doesn't
And
drink.
then afterwards, Michael says, "I want to. Oh, your birthday's coming up. Here's this watch from me to you as a birthday present, Daniel. Enjoy.
Daniel Cash.
Should I keep it?"
Oof. I think you should get rid of it.
Yeah.
That would be the smart thing. Get
And
rid of it while it's still worth something.
Yeah.
You got 2 problems with that. One,
Yeah.
producer Michael doesn't drink, and
Oh,
2, by the time you went through that whole story, he would have fallen asleep or left.
I'll try to be better with the story.
We got Red
Next
Shovel
time.
in the chat.
Good, he can take my spot. I'll be back in a little bit later.
Link.
Okay.
Bye, OC. Link in the chat for Red Shovel. Red Shovel.
I wonder what producer Michael's watch collection is worth these days.
Yeah, I bet he sold a lot of his stuff.
You think?
Yeah.
He's cleaned up his act, right? He's getting regular watches without having them destroyed with diamonds, without having them iced. Is that correct?
Right.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Red Shovel. Red.
Are we?
Red. You're not going to believe it.
Red, my friend Red.
Hey, Sean, how we going?
Hey, Red.
Great, brother. Cheers to you, my man. What are you drinking?
We have some
Get something.
19 Crimes Rosé.
Oh,
Well,
that's
cheers.
nice.
Cheers to all of you guys.
Can't
Cheers
really
to
handle
Red.
those. Yeah.
Cheers to Timmy. Cheers to David. Cheers to Mr. Brian, Buckley, OC, everybody out there. Enjoy life.
Okay.
I'm just pushing
Let's
water
go
here,
ahead.
Sean. I'm just drinking
That
water.
counts. That's okay too.
What's happening? I'm just back from a party there, right?
What's
They-
happening? What's
Yeah,
happening is that Paul Thorpe dumped
What?
Roman Sheriff from the digital watch vault. You
They
can't
were-
make
right.
this up.
No,
He's
right.
gone. He's been obliterated.
Seriously? Wow.
Look at this.
Wow.
Remember, Roman was one of the most prominent testimonials for the digital watch vault. They even made a video together. The video is still up. However, but it could, you know, this video right here, warning stolen. This is where Paul Thorpe and Roman Sheriff explain the digital watch world, how the platform will work, and how Roman even got a plaque, as you can see it on the table. All the watches that we're going to go through Luxury Bazaar, we're going to be verified digital watch vault ready pieces. And now he was dumped from the digital watch vault website.
What does that tell you? Oh my God.
Oh,
Exactly. What does that tell you?
Wow. I've just been at an event now. It wasn't like a watch. It wasn't like a watch related thing, but I was talking about watches, and we were talking about. You know, like Tim earlier, I sent you a link to a website
uh-huh.
that sells watches that had reduced certain watches. Greggy Boy site.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. Other people had seen that, right? And we were
Yes.
talking about just like the grey market price of watches, blah blah blah, and it is fucked over here now. No one in the UK people are really now seeing the true value of these watches.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look, Red. I think there's two. I'm gonna bring up the other website that you showed me, but I think there's two scenarios of why Roman could have been pulled from Digital Watch Vault. Right? One, maybe Paul Thorpe is realizing that Roman, is under FBI investigation. Maybe he's too close to the Timepiece Gentleman, right? Because Roman did have business dealings, and Timepiece Gentleman might be, singing like a canary to the FBI agents right now, giving him all kinds of dirt on Roman. We don't know, and so maybe Paul just thinks that, hey, maybe I should just pull this association until the FBI until Timepiece Gentleman is sentenced, or it's the other way around. Maybe Roman doesn't want to have anything to do with the digital watch vault. Maybe he realized that it's just too much work. He's got like two staff who took 5 hours to figure out that the time that it's not actually going, like that the watch is not going. They were sitting there trying to figure out, put it on the time graphic.
I think it's the first one. I think it's the people that are invested in the digital watch vault have finally realized that their initial marketing sort of ploy stunt plan was flawed.
Garbage.
Yeah. It was never a gore the way they were doing it. Never in a million years was that going to work. And they finally realized that the grey market, aiming, involving the grey market.
It's a basic calculation. They could have just like, hey, how many people do we need to visit our website daily in order to just even break even, in order to keep the site operational, right? They could have done that calculation, right? But I don't think they did, and that's why they have to.
I was sitting with Paul, right? And I told him to his face, I said, look, I don't think you're a scammer. I think you're trying to launch a product that is a good product, right?
Yeah.
I think the idea is good, but you are not the front man for it. And the way that you went about it is completely wrong. I told him and Dee that at the last Watch Pro show.
Yeah.
And they didn't, to be honest with you, they didn't deny that it was wrong. They didn't say that it was wrong.
I think I'm with you, Red. I don't think Paul Thorpe is the scammer. I don't think he means this to be this. I think he just doesn't understand.
I think Paul genuinely wants to create a product that will help with watch crime.
That's
Just
why
everyone.
you know his thing. He was upset at the BBC documentary, the Finding the Rolex Ripper, because it didn't offer any solutions.
Yeah,
Like,
that was a. I actually agree with Paul on.
but
You know,
how
on
can
his
it offer
analysis of that.
solutions, Red? Paul Thorpe's digital watch vault, that's not a real solution. This is why they ignored everything Paul Thorpe said, and that's why they didn't. But this is why
It's
BBC
bec-
didn't promote it, because digital
this
watch
is
vault
the
as a
frustration.
solution to a
This
violent
is
watch
this
crime
is the
is
frustration. This is why I was so frustrated with Paul. I was going, look,
yeah,
Paul, this is a brilliant idea.
yes.
And if you've got backers, if you've got money behind it, you know, but it's just the way they went about it. It just hasn't worked.
It's the marketing, the way they marketed it. It's the wrong way to market it. It's to promise that it's going to end watch crime it's something that you can't deliver on, and you can actually get into trouble. You can't just say that this thing is going to do all these things, and then then when it doesn't deliver, right, people are going to come back, and this could all blow up into their face. So there's a possibility maybe Roman doesn't want to be associated with it. Maybe Roman said, like, hey, scrub me from digital watch vault.
Well, I will.
But it's
My
the other
opinion
way
is
is
Well,
more likely,
my
Are
opinion
you?
is it's the other way around, because from what I gathered, it was basically that they were certainly at the time that Paul and Dee and the rest of the people involved were maybe reconsidering how they were marketing the whole thing.
Mhm.
I think they've decided to just aim at a different market. Aim at a different way, because it is on the. It is actually a good idea, a good product. It was the fact that it was, I think, anyway.
Mismarketed.
Yeah, it was mismarketed. It was just terrible marketing. Terrible
Yeah.
marketing.
It's mismarketed. It promises to save the world. It's kind of like it's a good product. You know how, by the way, so Jägermeister. You know Jägermeister?
Yeah.
Daniel, do you know Jägermeister? Have you ever had Jägermeister?
I may have.
Ooh, let's do
Let's-
a Jaeger bomb with Daniel.
Okay. So, Buckley, do you like Jägermeister?
No.
You don't like Jägermeister?
No.
Guys, type 1 if you like Jägermeister in the chat. Type 2 if you don't like Jägermeister.
Gross. That's some shit that when you're really partying, you do that. Otherwise, it's disgusting.
Yeah. But you
Yeah.
know the story behind Jägermeister? Have you ever heard this? How it
No.
came about?
No.
It was originally sold as a cure-all, as a fucking snake oil that's supposed to cure every single disease known to humankind. You're supposed to drink it. It was going to make all the disease go away. It was a miracle cure.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the original. Now, does it cure all disease? Hell freaking no. But is it good to to get drunk on? Is it good like alcohol? Hey, some people love it and others hate the taste. So it's in the same way digital watch vault, right? It's a product like a Jägermeister, but does it do what the person selling it promises it does? No, it doesn't. But it does something else. Something that, hey, you know what? Maybe it doesn't solve violent watch crime, but it does a different task that's important, and it should be marketed for what it does and not for what it promises to do. And this is what Paul doesn't understand. I think Paul genuinely thinks that this can solve a violent watch crime and also the immigrants. And then he told that to BBC, and BBC was like, "Ooh, I don't want to have anything to do with this." They put it aside, unfortunately.
Oh,
I think it's more likely that Paul told Paul told Roman, we can't be seen with you.
Because Roman is toxic.
Yeah.
Because he lied to Rolex, right?
Well, there was that video, remember?
Yeah.
The fake video interview with the AD, which was Avi, right?
Yeah.
That was just so obvious. And
Yep.
I'm sure Paul knows about it.
Paul knows everything. Paul knows everything, even though if he says he doesn't, he does. And he probably told Roman, listen, I don't want to be seen doing anything with you going forward.
By the way,
Yeah.
this is the advertising that's supposed to pay for the service. Is this squally ad that got 21 likes in 3 days? That's and 5 comments. This is the ad that's going to pay for the service. Red. I mean, come on.
Well, that's well. I heard different figures. To be honest with you.
I mean, Digital Watch Vault, it has 1,481 followers. So you pay for advertising. You pay to expose this watch to your.
Well,
And
it
also,
was.
is Squally a watch the kind of caliber that you want to get secured in
Hold
the
on.
Digital Watch Vault?
Wait.
God
Well,
forbid somebody steals a Squally.
I just noticed a small thing, by the way.
Yeah.
That work of art. Can you go back a bit? The work of art. You had a bunch of pictures there.
Oh, yes. This
that
one.
is that corny or is that corny?
It's
The
corny, it's
Michelangelo, Sistine
cheesy.
Chapel. That's so
that's
bad.
them saying. That's them saying. Look, mate, your watch has just been stolen. That's what they're saying. Your watch.
Yeah.
Look, my understanding of how this was meant to make money was that, right, they weren't going to sell your information to other people. Digital Watch Vault aren't going to sell your information, and Paul was right in that. They're not going to sell. But what they are going to do is people will approach them, and they will send out. Digital Watch Vault will send out like a newsletter, right? And advertise things. That was how it was. That was the whole how we make money thing. That's my understanding of it.
Yeah.
Guys, I gotta go. My body is yelling at me. I can't sit here any longer. I might try to come back.
Me too.
I can't sit in the same spot as Red Shovel. I can't
Okay.
associate with him anymore.
Okay, Daniel.
Obviously, I'm kidding, Red. I'm kidding, Red. I'm kidding.
Oh, Daniel, you hurt me.
All right, Daniel. Hop on later. We'll, maybe later, maybe tomorrow.
And Brian, I'll try to be quicker on my statements.
Yeah, please, because the wife's yelling at me, so I got to go too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because Brian, is Brian still there? No.
No,
I'm not.
Brian the Pipe.
Yes, I'm not here anymore.
Every time I'm on there, Brian, you seem to leave very quickly. I've noticed.
No, it's nothing against you. It's the wife's hollering at me for dinner.
Okay, I believe you.
Later, Red. Always a pleasure.
And I can't understand half of what you say anyway. So.
Oh my God.
But yeah, it's amazing to see how they went from putting plaques on each other's tables. Hey, all the watches are going to be secured by the Digital Watch Vault. And by the way, Luxury Bazaar, they even mention actually there's a possibility that Luxury Bazaar is trying to create their own Digital Watch Vault, because in the last paragraph of the LBX terms, look what they say. Thank you for giving us an opportunity to purchase your timepiece. If you have any questions or any additional information to provide, please send us a message by logging into your offer in the Luxury Bazaar Vault.
Oh my God.
Red. There is a possibility that Luxury Bazaar realized, hold on a second, this vault idea, it's pretty lucrative, and it could lead to some big money. Maybe they figured, instead of us advertising Paul Thorpe's Digital Watch Vault, which is not going anywhere, they could. I mean, look, they built a graymarket.com. It's pretty good. All right, they do have website building savvy.
Mm.
Now, if they just create their own version of the vault, they could have all of that. I mean, Red,
this is
what do you think? Maybe there's competition. Maybe
no. This is actually painful. This is
that's a
actually
giveaway.
painful.
Don't you think that's a giveaway? Luxury Bazaar
No,
vault.
it's painful now to watch this.
Buckley, what do you
This is-
think?
Yeah, it's like beyond a joke at this point. I don't know.
Are
Tim.
they creating their own
No.
digital watch vault?
No, definitely not.
But why did
No.
they call it Luxury Bazaar Vault?
It's a
I think they're just going that the watches are in the vault.
Think about it. LBX, this is their own proprietary invented version of Consignment, and now their own version of the digital watch vault. I think, look, and now mysteriously, Roman Sheriff disappears from the website.
poor choice of
No,
word.
I genuinely think. Look, I genuinely think it's the digital watch world wanting to. The way they marketed was so wrong, and maybe they're now beginning to realize here. Putin, sort of, I'm hitching the, fucking hitching the trailer like to all these grey market guys is the wrong way like to go about this. It really is. But do you know something? And it pains me to say it, and I'm going to say it. I think the damage is done. I think
It's
I
over.
don't think it's a runner now.
Digital watch vault is done for.
I just think it was a good idea. I think Paul, as a individual behind it, trying to make it good, was a good idea. He shouldn't have been the front man for it. It shouldn't have been marketed through the grey market. It could have worked.
It shouldn't have been marketed as a cure for theft, for wristwatch theft.
Well, I can sort of see, where he's coming from in that he's basically trying to say is that, look, if you steal a watch and if it's registered as stolen, like blah blah blah, it's not going to be worth as much money.
But Red, you and me, we're educated men. We know causation, correlation. We know about these things. We know that that's not how causation works. That's not how you can't solve a one particular type of crime. You can't solve a watch crime.
No.
Particular.
I can see what Paul was trying to do.
You can see it in your mind. It makes sense hypothetically. Like it makes sense, I guess. Thematically, you would think that, oh, if only criminals knew that these things are not going to be worth as much as
That's not
they
how it
are.
works. Huh? That's not how it works at all, though.
But I think that would, like, if you have a product, and all of a sudden, it's a bit like the whole iPhone thing. For a while there, it was worth always stealing an iPhone, right? And then all of a sudden, when you start stealing one, it's linked to iCloud. It's got,
But people still steal iPhones.
What's that?
They still steal phones.
Yeah, people still steal iPhones, but it's really not to sell the iPhone. It's to strip it down and to sell the parts. That's basically like what they do now, and that's what still and that's what would happen like with the watches. They would still steal them and they would strip them down and sell the parts.
Yes,
but it makes it less. It does make it less desirable. It makes it less of a fewer people will maybe want to do it. Fewer people will maybe want to take the risk on it. So I can understand what Paul was trying to do.
Yeah.
But it was just completely the wrong way to go about it.
But reality is that you can't fix it like that.
He was never going to fix it entirely. Yeah. And I don't think, given the benefit of the doubt, I don't think that's what he was trying to do. I think he was just basically saying, oh, this whole Rolex, lost and stolen thing pisses me off. I'm going to try and do my own thing. But he was not the man. Paul was not the man to front him.
I think also we're so fucking delusional. We're like, we're not even realizing. Like Buckley. Like, think about it. There's a serious crime that's happening in the watch world, right? A wristwatch related crime happens, right? And Paul Thorpe comes up with the idea of how to make money off of this. Like,
No,
it's a terrible
this is
situation.
why this is never going to work.
Yeah.
He himself and other dealers will not call out dealers that
Right.
are doing the wrong thing in general. So when the people that are stealing all the shit bring it to the dealers that will buy the shit and they don't register for the digital watch vault, is Paul going to come on and say, hey, these dealers in your area, they won't do business with us. Be weary of them. No, he's not going to do that because he won't do it now. So this entire product is a piece of shit and they should throw it in the garbage and never talk about it again.
You see,
It's
this is where the problem was, and this is a third layer as to what was wrong with Paul's channel as such, right?
You
Okay.
can't have your cake and eat it too. And he's
Yes.
not going to do it. He's not going to do that. And
Yep,
they're not.
and-
You're not going to stop the drug addicts that are stealing the shit and the gang violence. Like, you saw that documentary. I didn't
Oh,
see
yeah.
it. I saw like 30 seconds. You think you're going to stop those guys because of an app called the Digital Watch Vault? Never going to happen. Never going to happen. They'll steal your Sky Dweller and they'll go sell it for $5,000 cash. They're not getting the prices we're getting when we sell a watch.
And they don't care. They don't care that they're not getting the best deal. You know, they're still getting $1,000. Even $1,000,
Look,
that's good
the
money.
the best that the digital watch world could hope to have achieved is basically in line with what has happened with mobile phones. In that when you steal one, it's not as easy to move it on, sell it, make as much money. It was never going to delete watch crime, but it could have helped it in a big way.
Yeah.
I think so.
But like, you know, also Red, like,
I don't think it would have done anything. Personally.
No. I think that if there was a platform, forget about digital watch world, right? If there was a platform that people had their watches registered on, right? And if there was one that was stolen and someone then was trying to sell it, if the buyer could put in the serial number and it come up as a dodgy watch, well, that means that people won't want to buy that watch. All you could really do with it, a bit like the mobile phones, a bit like the iPhones, is strip it down for parts.
You know, I think like
that's where they're going. That's where they're going now, Fred. That's where they're going now. There's not these watches this guy's holding in the picture.
Yeah.
He's not calling David Khalil and trying to sell them to him. They're never making it there.
It's gonna take a cash at 47th Street.
You'll never find the watches. That's the whole point. Is Paul knows this. He knows that 80% of the watches, whatever the percentage is, I don't know what the percentage, but I'm assuming majority, you're never going to find them because you can't find them. They're in pieces. So you're never.
But that's what I mean. But that's what I mean. You're never going to solve the crime 100%. But what you're trying to do is try and limit it as much as you can.
No, he shouldn't be talking about the crime and like this product should have anything to do with crime. He shouldn't be promising anything that has to do with crime because it won't do anything related to crime. You know, some people could say like, hey, maybe this could help with the crime. And the Paul Thorpe answer should be like, well, that should be tested. You know, studies should be done on that. Whether we don't want to make any promises, like whether it can influence crime in a negative or a positive way. But like philosophically, this is a bad way to make money. Like, because you're betting on, think about it this way. Paul Thorpe, this business would rely on the fact that wristwatch crime would continue. Like the more crime there is, the more people would go into the digital watch world and put their watches. And so trying to solve crime is actually bad for business. It's philosophically, the incentives are not aligned. You understand? Like you as a business owner, if you want to stop watch crime, that's actually going to kill your business.
Right. Okay. I'll put it to you like this. I think that Paul, right? Okay. And this is giving him the complete benefit of the doubt, right? I think that Paul doesn't care about making money off this, right? But
Right.
he realizes that in order for the platform to actually, be a thing, has to make some sort of money in
Right.
order to exist, right?
Yes.
So it has to be able to sell advertising. It has to be able to do this. Otherwise, it doesn't exist. Do I think that he thinks that it will absolutely wipe out watch crime? No. The only thing that it can do is make stealing a watch less desirable.
It will never do that, though. There's zero chance because those people, like that guy,
It's always
right
going to be desirable. The watches are
there,
always
no,
going to be
that's
desirable.
not the reason. The reason
No,
is
I said less desirable. Less desirable.
no, it won't though.
What you think a drug addict's going to say? Oh, watches are now worth 50% less than they were worth last week, so I'm not going to be risking stealing a watch now.
Well, here's the problem, Red, is for this theory to work at all, every dealer needs to sign on. And what you're doing is you're taking Paul Thorpe and this guy Steve Allen. It's Steve Allen's idea. It's not Paul Thorpe's, by the way. You're taking his idea and you're making them the CEO and president of regulating the gray market around the entire world. That's what has to happen. Every single dealer needs to sign on. And then they could say, these dealers that aren't signed on, they're the only possible candidates that could be getting stolen watches because everybody else here is putting every single product they get into the system. And Paul's never going to do that. He won't even call out dealers that are scamming people on the internet and are known to right now. So the very person that's in charge won't even do it now. And you want him to be in charge of the world?
Buckley,
it's never going to work, ever.
He attacked BBC for not offering the solutions to watch crime. He said they should have had some, they should have finished it with a way that watch crime could be solved. Like he wasn't afraid to attack BBC.
Listen, this is the guy.
He even said that this may be staged.
Tim, he made a video. He made a video on a fake narrative saying that he can't get involved in any legal cases and that people who do should really watch their back because they're going to be in trouble. So if he can't get involved in legal cases, that means he can't go out and say this dealer is no good just because he didn't use the digital watch vault. So this will never work. Plus then you have to look at, okay, what's going to stop people from stealing watches? The only thing that's going to stop people from stealing watches is if the victim uses violence against the fucking predator. That's the only reason. That's the only way. Is if that kid right there who goes to steal a watch one day gets shot and lives, he might go, you know what? I'm not going to steal a watch again. That's the only way. This digital watch is
too easy.
It's
like free money, Buckley.
It's like free money. These guys would have to rob banks. They'd have to do all sorts of crazy shit to get money. They can walk around in London and they can follow somebody home and they can get a Patek that's worth $100,000. They get $30,000 in cash the next day.
In the video.
In cash. And they're in groups and they're doing it all over the place. Every single night, every hour of the day, people are being followed. It's an enormous business. And honestly, Red, the only way to stop this is to arm all the citizens in London. That's not going to happen. Never going to happen.
Nah.
They have a different problem.
That's never going to happen.
No. I do believe that, you're never going to stop watch crime completely. But
Tim, I'm sorry, Red. You know what's supposed to stop watch crime? And
the guns were supposed to stop watch crime. But you
saw
Mike and Josh.
You know what's supposed to stop crime in general? Jail. They don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
If jail scared people, they wouldn't do crime.
Right. It's actually it's the hard thing. Actually, improving living conditions for people who have to resort to stealing. That's the hard part. That's what nobody wants to address.
It's to try and make it so that the product that you've stolen, right, the product that you steal, is worth less money than it
But then
was.
if it's worth less money, nobody wants to wear it.
I understand what Red is
No,
trying to say, but
Tim, no. It's worth less. No, look.
It's
At
not
what,
worth anything when you steal it. It's worth a lot when you
look.
own it properly, right?
Look at what
the
they've done. Look at what they've done in the mobile phone market now. Like with Apple, if you steal an iPhone nowadays, it is harder to actually try and move that on because there's less, there's less opportunity for you to actually move it on, and I think that's Paul's sort of rationale for the
but not
vault.
really. The iPhone still. I mean, has there
But
been
this is a horrible
significant number
comparison.
of
The iPhone, listen, the iPhone brand new is $1,000. Stolen, it's worth 50 or $100, $200 tops. You're talking about a Rolex, an AP, a Patek. These are 4 and 5 figure checks, and there's nothing on those watches that's digital that you can track them. Nothing. And as far as I'm concerned, Europe is doing nothing about the situation. So here's the reality from what I can dig up. This guy, Steve Allen, thought of an idea. He approached Paul Thorpe, and we're finding out the idea is shitty. It happens every single day in Silicon Valley. People think of ideas that are garbage. They're part of the 99% of people who think of business ideas that are garbage. And it just needs to die. It's never going to work. It's never going to work.
I don't think the idea needs to die. Like, I actually think that it does have some merit in that if you make something that is stolen harder to move on, it means then that the people, the various sort of individuals and organizations down the chain who will be getting less money every time, it means then that, there's less times that someone will be robbed for a watch because it's worth less money.
right?
It's
I mean,
harder
look,
to get.
the thieves always want to go for stuff that are most expensive and the easiest to steal, and where you will go to jail or the punishment is the smallest, right? Stealing a phone is still worth it. I mean,
The problem at the minute, Tim, look, the problem at the minute is that if you steal a watch, basically at the minute, it's a very easy thing to move on. It's a very easy thing to get money on.
Yes, but you get
You
like
have to try and
10,
find a
50
way.
bucks for a stolen
That
phone.
was the way with mobile phones there, like for a while. But
Can I ask a
there
question?
are things that they've done to try and sort of clamp down. You've got to make it harder for the for the chain
I know,
to make money.
but the thing is, I think watches will always. There's nothing you could do to a watch to make it so drastically less valuable because
Do you know
if
why
it's
the
a
gray
gold
market,
watch,
Ray, listen, we need to break this down and make it simple. I understand what Red is trying to say, but it's just never going to happen. Gray market is partially the black market, and that's never going anywhere. And probably close to 100% of these watches that are stolen are getting pieced out into the black market and circulated around the world. There's nothing that this app could ever do that would help. It's not. I don't even think it would help 1%.
it's like Jägermeister. It's not going to solve the problem of crime, but it is a good thing to have.
You have to understand the philosophy here. To my knowledge, having a firearm in the UK is a very, very serious offense, way more serious than other places. And they're willing to scratch the serial number off and have that to steal for your watch. That very thing, that very weapon, just having that is a way, way, way worse crime than actually stealing the watch. These guys don't give a fuck. They don't.
Yes.
They don't care. So it's never going to happen. That guy, like I think his name was Steve Allen that came on. He thought of the idea. He approached Paul Thorpe. It's a bad idea. Nothing against Paul. Even if he got all the dealers that we know of on board, I don't think it would help even 1%.
I think, look, Buckley, I think it's a decent idea, but the marketing around it is dumb. The marketing, it's the marketing.
It's not even a decent idea, though. What about the idea?
No.
Like a place to register your stolen watches.
I think it's good. Like, the more that you can do to make something undesirable to steal, the better. And I think that's what is Paul's logic, is to make it more undesirable to steal. You're never going to stop someone stealing a watch for parts, for the weight of the gold, whatever. It's always going to happen. There's nothing you can do like to stop that. But
Yeah.
even if it helps one person not get their watch stolen, it's probably worth it. Right.
I think Paul and this guy Steve Allen idea was to capture as much data on the buying and selling of watches in the entire world as they could, because that's valuable data, regardless of what he says. I don't think this has anything to do with watch crime. I think this is a complete bait and switch, because this is my issue. Paul knows on paper that this has no value. It would never stop anything. Spencer is not buying stolen watches. Never was, isn't ever going to. And I don't think Roman Sharf is either, guys. I don't think he is either. Maybe Anthony Farrer did, but I really think it's a useless idea. I think that they thought, because think about this, guys. If they get every single watch dealer to sign on and track those transactions and plug in all these watches, they get an enormous amount of data on the pre-owned watch market. That's worth a lot of money. I don't give a fuck what Paul says. He could say that's not what it's about. That's what it's about.
I would agree with everything he's just said there. In that, I don't think that a lot of the main dealers, like Spencer, I don't think Spencer's buying stolen watches. I think that he would be alert to the fact that anytime he's offered something that is even marginally dodgy, he's not taking it. He doesn't want to know. He doesn't want to know. I genuinely think that this could have an impact if everyone got on board with it, right? Could have an impact. It's never going to solve like all watch crime, but it could help in a way, to stop a punter buying a watch that is stolen, maybe from a dealer that's maybe not as recognized, that has maybe taken a chance on something that they've been offered. Do you not think that?
I mean,
I think what you're saying, I would say yes, but I'm thinking about reality, and the answer is no, because it's already not happening.
Think about how many assholes are out there that they're just going to go and report a whole bunch of watches stolen, and then, what if somebody puts bad data inside? Reports the watch
Hold on,
stolen.
wait.
Yeah.
So are you saying that there's nobody at the minute maybe buying a Rolex, right? Okay, that maybe from a dealer that they sort of know, maybe not a big dealer.
Yeah.
They bought a Rolex, right? Okay, and it ends, it is actually at the end of the day a stolen watch, but the dealer maybe who's taken it in or bought.
What is stopping Red Shovel? What about this? What is stopping a dealer who knowingly has a stolen watch from creating a fake account, logging into the account and registering the watch as belonging to just
hang on. Let me defeat this quick. Let's go through this. Are you guys under the impression that the people stealing the watches don't know where they can sell them before they steal them? Because they do. That's my point. The guys stealing the watches, before they even attempt to rob you, they know if they get that watch where they're going to bring it the next day. That's already set up. And Paul Thorpe also knows where they're going to bring it.
They get
So the
special
transactions are not even. They're not stealing. These guys aren't going out and cruise and stealing a couple $100,000 in watches and then sitting on the couch saying, "What do we do with these?" They already know. That's why those guys that robbed Mike and Josh, you're never going to find those watches again. They already knew where to bring them. This has been going on a long time, and they're trying to make a business out of it. There's no business here. You're never going to stop it. But I'll play devil's advocate. I'll give you this, Red. Maybe 1% they would affect the market. 1%. Maybe.
I'm not, I'm not going to disagree because I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't know. I just think that anything that you can do to try and put a barrier, at something.
Look, I think the entire business model, nobody has actually thought about how they're making money on this. If this is, if business model even makes sense, because the business
Business
model makes no sense.
No. Listen, where did it come from, Tim? It came from a guy. Well, let's not dox him, but it came from a guy whose background is not in this. The goal of this was to use Paul Thorpe to get dealers as fast as possible to have and end users like us through these platforms to plug all of our watches in a very short period of time
Without thinking. Yeah.
The vault would have had data on hundreds of thousands of watches. Then when they move and they get registered to the next person, they can track where they're going, right? That's what they wanted to see. They want to see that. They're never going to stop watch crime. They don't care about what happens to your watch. The watches that are going in there aren't stolen in the first place. That's the whole problem. They want to watch that. And regardless of what Paul says, maybe he doesn't even know. Maybe the guy who created it and the team are taking him for a ride. Let's give him that. Maybe he doesn't even know. That's what they want. That's what they want. That's the only purpose of this site. What they don't expect is for us to say, no, we're not putting our shit in there because it's useless. Nobody expected that.
100%.
You see, that is, that is pure logic.
Right.
It is. You can't argue with that statement.
Now look, if Paul removed Roman, there's only one reason. Maybe Roman has stolen watches from TPG.
Well, everyone speculated, and the reason why everybody hated if the dealers had backside entrance into the digital watch vault, because they were like, hey, if dealers have backside entrance, then the dealers can go through there, because it's a common fact that over the years, every time dealers get scammed, every time they get sold a stolen watch, they'll put it aside. Or if they come across a stolen or a fake or a super fake, right, they'll set all this stuff aside. And then, it accumulates over 20 years, right? There could be a number of suspicious things. And then you can't just, sell it to your trusting base of people. You need to have a way to clean it all up, right, and make it all look legit. And people were like, man, if gray market, if this thing becomes reality, they could go and create bogus backstories for all the watches they have that they don't, that doesn't have the best reputation. And how do you prove it? How does anyone go and prove what was the true story of that watch?
I've listened to all this. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. The only thing
work
that
with the dealers accessing.
It's not going to work. The only thing that's really going to work is that and it is messy. There's not going to be one solution for everything. The only thing that I can think is that each manufacturer has their own database of watches, so that you can at least try and trust the people within that, a company in the manufacturer. And Rolex, they won't release, they won't share that data, right?
No.
So it's really, if you don't trust Paul, you don't trust anyone else, do you trust Rolex? So you're only ever going to trust.
I think in his complaint, where Paul made a reaction video to the BBC. In the complaint, Paul actually attacked Rolex. He blamed Rolex for basically for watch crime, because they basically ended public access to lost and stolen register. And Paul seems to think by limiting people's public access to the register has made it, easier to steal watches because you can't report them or find out if a watch is lost or stolen as easy as you could before.
And you know something, Paul has many faults, right? But I
Yeah.
do actually agree with him on this one in that if you're a thief, right, and you bring a watch to a dealer, right?
Yes.
To sell a Rolex, let's say a fucking Datejust or something, right? And you can contact a Rolex database, an official, not digital watch vault, an official Rolex database. And you can say if that watch has been reported stolen or not. And if it's been reported stolen, you obviously don't want to know about it. You won't buy it. That is key information. And if you don't have access to that information,
but I think after Rolex ran this type of service for some time, I think they probably came across a few situations where a watch was reported stolen, but it wasn't actually stolen, because things that exist for so long as Rolex watches, right? Like Buckley, right? Like a watch could be stolen, right? Originally, and then you can get insurance money, and then it could be retrieved back and sold by and sold by the insurance company to get their money back. And so suddenly now it's no longer stolen. It was sold by the new rightful owners after it was reclaimed. But on the Rolex register, it still says stolen. So what the fuck?
But all that would still have a paper trail.
Well, but
what I'm saying to you is,
ownership are very sticky.
if my watch is stolen, like tomorrow, if I was walking down the street with a root beer, right, and it was stolen, it would be really easy for me to go on to Rolex and say, look, this is stolen, right? Okay, there's my watch. That was stolen. Only at the minute, only Rolex know that watch is stolen, right?
Yeah, and
so
do you think it costs? How much do you think it costs Rolex to run a database of millions of watches that they produce every single year? And how many of them do you think get lost, stolen? A lot. And like, why should they provide this service for free? That could actually lend them into trouble if they take any action.
Look, what you'd have to, right? What you could make it in that if my root beer, right, was stolen, right, and I went on to the Rolex website or whatever, and there would have to be some sort of way of proving that what I was registering was true. Like a police crime number, let's say, so that I had legitimately registered that watch as stolen. So if that watch was on the database as stolen and truly stolen, it would mean then that the thief.
But what if you get it returned, but then you're too lazy, you kind of forget to call Rolex and tell them like, oh, actually, you know what? It's no longer stolen. I got it back.
Well,
how does Rolex know?
There would have to be some correlation between it, that if you got it back, that the crime number was deleted then of the database.
And then you change your name, and then it's
I know what you mean, but this needs more than Paul's digital watch vault. This needs like an international.
By the way, so actually, you're right. There's actually been Red Shovel. Now let me get your opinion. Let me get everybody's opinion on this. How would you feel if new watches, came with built-in microchips that you can scan your watch? Like inside the metal, they would insert a microchip so that it cannot be taken out.
I wouldn't care about that, because if I had bought the watch, it was my watch. If I wanted to sell the watch, I could sell the watch, and the microchip could be transferred to the new owner. That wouldn't be an issue.
What do you
Listen,
think? Well, you would be okay. And now the microchip could like embedded. Yeah, there's no way of taking it out like inside the metal and then soldered in. It cannot be ever
but
for its
why would you
blood.
want it if
And it
if it
has
was?
basically it like tells your serial number of the watch.
But if you had acquired that watch legitimately, why would you care? Why would you care?
Then it also becomes the question of can you reprogram it? Like if it's a microchip, what if you could hack it and change
Yeah, there
make
could
it?
be all sorts of things like that.
Oh,
But this is what I mean. Like, why would you care if you have purchased something legitimately from your AD and they tell you, oh, by the way, there's a microchip in there that is programmed with your name and your number, and when you have to sell it, you have to transfer the name. So that's that's just the same as giving someone like the box and the card for it.
you
It's
know,
just the same thing.
Red. I think trying to solve wristwatch crime is a pointless endeavor, and instead, if Paul actually wants to help wristwatch crime, he should actually focus his time on actual politics and try to make the world a better place where there's
Here's
less
the thing,
crime
right?
in general.
Look, it goes
That's the
back.
way you do
It
it.
goes back. Look, it goes back to what Paul Thorpe has always said, and it is true. You can say what you want about Paul, and I have I have
I
issues
love
with
Paul.
Paul anyway. Right, I have issues with Paul anyway, and I might agree on certain things. If you steal a watch, right? Okay,
Mm.
ultimately, at the end of the day, somebody's going to have to buy that watch to put on their wrist and wear it, right? Okay, right. That's where the money is. Someone will buy that watch unless they strip it down for parts, of which you're never gonna solve that problem, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how you'd ever solve that problem, but if someone steals a watch and it gets sold through various things, there's going to be some cunt at the end of it with a watch on his wrist that's stolen. If you could type that in, if you could type the serial number of that watch into something that said, "Oh fuck, this is stolen," you mightn't buy it, right? Right,
But
and it'll be ultimately worth less money. It'll ultimately only be worth the parts that it's made of.
yeah,
It's ultimately only worth like the movement or the bracelet, right?
yeah.
That's what he. That's what I think he's trying to
That's what
achieve
he's
with digital
thinking.
watch.
I understand. I understand. Red. I understand that that's the logic he's going after, and what I'm not understanding is whether he understands that it doesn't work that way. Like the world doesn't work that way.
Yes, he does. He
He
does.
genuinely thinks that this is just how it works.
No. He knows that this is not going to work.
Oh, but
What he did not anticipate is it not taking off because they had to rush it. It wasn't ready. He thought
everybody would just get on board.
Everybody and their mother on YouTube.
Yeah.
And then all the dealers would sign on and use it. He'd have a couple of 100,000 watches registered in 2-3 month period of time.
Yeah.
It's not
Millions.
not happening.
Producer Michael, Producer Michael, he actually when Paul was advertising Digital Watch Vault, he was saying that this project has access to 5 million people. So I think he was counting all the subscribers from all the channels of everyone that said they want to get involved. So like Producer Michael has like majority of those followers and then few others. And he said there's going to be celebrities that were going to promote this project as well. But like Buckley, I mean, there's no way that this thing can function because of the way it's just the business model makes no sense.
Look, there's no way that I'm going to sign up to something and give my name, address, details of watches. It's just not
It's
happening.
silly. Something that Roman Sheriff can see.
I just don't want any. Look, I just don't look unless I was really satisfied as to how the organization was set up in terms of how they make their revenue based on my information. But there's absolutely no, there's no information as to how that works for Digital Watch Vault. And I said that to Paul, that day, that I met him. at the watch. I just, well, I'm not gonna sign up, give you all my information, and expect that. Oh, but but it's safe. But we're not going to use all that. All that. And I believe them, right? And I believe that they're only going to send you a newsletter,
Right.
based
Newsletter
on,
about squally.
yeah, that's basically. Oh, we've got £50,000 worth of
Red.
things, and they're paying us 50 grand, and we'll send you this based on, and you can, and you can sign it, or you can, tick the box to say that you don't want to get the newsletter, and and you'll still have access to this. All that's no. I need to know 100% what's happening, and the terms and conditions were unclear. It was, as you reported, like, they could literally sell it to whoever they wanted to, right? I wouldn't have my. Do you see, if they had been perfectly clear and had said, right, if you sign up the digital watch and give all your information to us, and we will sell, or sorry, we will send you information on watches based on other advertisers that come
Like
to us.
squally.
Yeah, to be honest with you,
No problem.
I wouldn't have cared, because it was a free service. A free service is always going to cost you some. Oh, Sheena said this many times. You are the product, right? But it's how you how are you the product? And I wouldn't have cared if Digital Watches said, right, okay, we're going to have a certain. We are going to send you information from other people about what. I wouldn't have cared about that. I would have cared if they'd have sold my information. There's that guy's name and address. There's the sort of watches
Right.
he has. Send them what do whatever you want. But if they had said, right, this is how it's going to be. We're going to send you information. And it's going to be about watches. Do you know something? For a free service, that's okay.
It's a lot of work though for free service, because Red, every time you're using somebody's website where you're the product, it means you're doing whatever. All the actions that you do is you're doing something that other people will then benefit from. And so you sitting down taking pictures of all of your watches, putting down serial numbers, this is all you spending your time creating content for this website.
But I don't care about that so much. If the product that I'm getting is free.
Well, they made it really laborious. That's the problem.
Yeah, but if the product that I'm getting free, I don't mind what I would call very targeted advertising. I don't mind that, as long as they're creating, the type of if it's about new watches, if it's about this. What I don't want them to do, which was totally unclear from the terms and conditions, which is what I can say, was that they were free to sell my information to anyone, to fucking advertise me fucking washing powder or whatever. If you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. That's why I never signed up to it.
They said, look, in the agreement, they said they already sold your information. I thought that was funny. It's like, we may and already actually sold your information.
If the product's free, and if they say to me, right, we will look at 100 different people that approach us, and we'll send you, 20 different sort of newsletters a year that will have information based on watches.
I don't think anyone actually read these bylines from the advertisements. They're so fantastical. Buckley, listen to this shit. Don't let worries about theft or loss keep you from enjoying your precious timepieces. With Digital Watch Vault, your watches are securely stored in a tamper-proof blockchain account accessible only by you.
Well,
You
it's
see,
ridiculous. It's ridiculous because the only thing that can make you feel that way is insurance. I mean, I don't know. Like, I know that this is a nice topic. People enjoy listening to it. But
You get a kick out of it.
reality is we have spent way too much time on this guy in this company, which
Yeah.
it's dog shit. I mean, there's nothing else to say. Not to mention the entire gray market in general is eating each other on a weekly
They're
basis.
tearing each other apart.
It's like we're putting all this time into talking about this stuff. 6 months from now, they might all be gone.
It's
I
going to
don't
be
know.
Digital Watch Vault. What?
It's going
you
to be.
see, I would have to
gray
agree
market
with Buckley here. I would have to agree with Buckley. There's like. Do you see, even last night, Tim, I was actually starting like to doubt myself, right?
Yeah.
In many ways, what we're doing on all these different channels now, everyone's reporting on each other. Basically, no one's actually talking about fucking watches anymore. It's all about what the fuck is that? Sorry, I just need that picture.
Well, hold on a second. Before we get these before we get accused of like talking about other things that are going down, we're not the only one. I mean, look at this. The end of FP Jour and Nico Leonard.
Yes, this is what you should have been talking about last night, I think.
Yeah. We completely missed this. Buckley, did you watch this stuff?
No, I've looked into it a little bit behind the scenes. I don't know. It's all speculation right now.
Yeah. I tried to stay away from this subject, but hey, now that Red Shovel is on, I thought, hey, maybe we could talk about this. I mean, Nico Leonard, he doesn't like it when people, talk about shenanigans that he's up to. So this is weird that he would be, suddenly
You've
on
got to
the
watch this, you've really got to watch this video to actually understand what he's on about. I think it's important that you watch this video before you really talk too much about it.
It's surprising to me that he's the one that's breaking this to the world. Like, what does he care about FP Journe so much?
Yeah.
He hasn't to my knowledge, he hasn't come out yet and said what actually happened. Right? Or has he?
FP Journe himself? No.
No, Nico.
Oh, Nico.
FP Journe's not going to say anything. I'm talking about Nico.
No, it's a little bit. It's still a little bit sort of speculative. To be honest with
So I don't know what his goal is with this.
He's trying to get people to subscribe to this other channel that he has, the Nico Leonard Uncut. That's what he's trying to do.
My thing is,
see, this is the thing. This has got so fucked up now, in that you sometimes don't know what people are actually trying to get across, or whether it's just, oh, please subscribe to my other fucking channel, or subscribe to this.
The weird thing is, I don't really know how much of his customer base even knows what FP Journe is. Like, you gotta, we know what it is, but you gotta be pretty deep down the watch rabbit hole to even know about FP Journe.
Yeah.
I mean, I know people don't like him, but without Kevin O'Leary, like 90% less people that follow watches would know about.
I think a lot of people.
What is Nico's customer base? Who is buying from him?
I think it's just people who want a Rolex over there in Europe. They're like, okay, and Pride and Pinion's paying for SEO and marketing. You find Pride and Pinion, and he gets you your Rolex. But there's a lot of people.
Certainly, I know, because was have been there, and I've sort of seen it, like down at the Merchant Hotel in Belfast, which is one of the which is the premier hotel. You get a lot of tourists in there, right? You get a lot of Asian people, and they see that small shop, and they just want to buy something, like at times, just as a memento on their trip.
Yeah.
And if it costs £3,000, £5,000, £10,000,
Yeah.
they'll just buy it, because it's just a watch. And I think that like he, say about Nico, like what you want, that is genius, like what he's done. It's genius, like what he's done here, like in Belfast,
Mm.
because he's put that place in a certain place, and it
Yeah.
just works.
Let's be clear. Let's be clear about this. If we hadn't known about the debacle between him and O'Sheen, we'd all probably be singing his praises because he doesn't have any other dirty laundry that we've ever heard about. Right?
Yeah.
Has anybody else come forward besides O'Sheen and said, "Hey, look,
I've never had a problem with Nico. This is the thing, and I've known him for an awful long time, or I've known of him for an awful long time, like years and years and years. Like I'm talking about, even before I knew Tim, I was speaking to Nico over text messages about watches. So he's been part of the whole thing in Northern Ireland for a long time, a really long time. And he has just, his business, like where he has located his business is golden, because it's the 5-star hotel. It's, people will come down for quite a lot of people visiting. $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 for a watch. It's just, it's just like buying, like a key ring, like for some people.
But is he in business with like a few other partners? Gotta be, no?
I think they're probably. I don't know. Who. Yes, there is other partners. Yes, I know about that. But
he had this video recently with like
today I'm
Andrew
reacting to cringy.
Okay. Well, he had like this video with Andrew Schultz, like this one.
All create to have the same one.
And like he gave him a gift, a G-Shock in a Rolex box. Like that tells me like the business is not doing well, because he'll be giving him a real like a real Rolex. It's
I don't know if you give him a real
freaking
Rolex,
Andrew
no.
Schultz.
Oh no! You don't. He wouldn't give him a real Rolex.
No, come on. If YouTube, like, if you want 1 million views, that's what you do.
Not Andrew Schultz. Not Andrew Schultz.
What I'm saying to you,
Brody.
What I'm saying to Tim.
Hey, Brody.
Hey, he's got 0 FP Jorns on Pride and Pinion listed. 0.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't really know why he's the guy that's coming forward and saying all this. He'd be the last person I'd ever think on YouTube to come forward and talk about FP Jorn in a negative,
Yeah. So do you think there's something more to this?
Well, no. I mean, I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard. There's no fact, but I've heard from many sources that FP Jorn is kind of a strange person. He tends to be.
This is going to be the modest week.
He could be kind of a dick. He's a strange person. He's, all these negative things many people have said, but Nico, I don't. And also, what's going on here? Is he sweating to death? What's he doing?
Oh, he looks disgusting. I mean, for him to judge FP
what I'm saying to you
Jorn,
is, look, he may be not everyone's cup of tea, and
he's got. I see what he's got. He's got the dumbbells in the background. He's in the gym. He's working out.
He maybe does business, maybe not as you would think, but if he's saying something about a company, right, there's normally some sort of truth behind it. Otherwise, he'll not waste his time or face or want to face the wrath of something that is completely untrue.
Speaking of wrath of something that's completely untrue, OC.
Period.
Welcome. I wanted to say hi to
Yep.
Brody, but more importantly, Red Shovel, who I jumped off right when he was jumping on. I didn't want to slight his character.
People thought for the past couple of days that you had actually been captured. So they had they thought that you had defected to
I
somewhere
received
else.
a long list of like 9 people apparently with whom I was working. But no, everyone knows I was on vacation, but it's okay.
On a Kiss vacation.
No, that's all right. You guys haven't seen me since I went to the Kiss concerts on Friday and Saturday of last week, and then I left immediately from there to Las Vegas, where I was visiting with some family, and then I went to Orange County, Dana Point, Laguna Beach, hanging with my mom.
Wow.
OC, is Kiss your favorite band of all time, is it just okay? All right.
Yeah, they are.
They're pretty cool.
Did you paint your face? Be honest.
No, I've never done that.
Come on.
Hey, for Halloween next year in Vegas, everybody gotta do costumes. OC, you gotta paint your face.
Doesn't sound appealing to me, but a lot of other people do it and enjoy it. Good for them. By the way, this whole thing with FP Jorn, yeah, it's kind of just.
Why are they trying to cancel this guy? Oh, OC got cut out.
OC froze. He's
See?
trying
They're
to
whack.
capture he's trying to capture Nico Leonard's look there.
No,
Yeah, we couldn't hear anything. OC, you get shut down.
Yeah,
you froze.
I think the issue, the concern that I have with people talking about FP Jorn is I worry. Like, I'm always trying to understand the ulterior motives. Like, why do people? Because in this video, there's someone has background noise or echo or something, and it's annoying me. So I'm trying to figure out why are they, because in this video, Nico says like the values of FP Jorn are going to plummet. The values are going to go down. Auction values are going to go down. If you have a big collection of FP Jorn, you should start selling them. And so I start listening. What's the ulterior motive? And I think what's going on is these people are trying to take a shot at the 1916 company. They know that 1916 company Watchbox has a huge inventory, probably tens of millions of dollars worth of FP Jorn. And I think they're trying to drive the value of FP Jorn artificially down to hurt 1916 company.
Oh shit.
I think listen, the gray market has been rocked by scandal after scandal after scandal. I think what they want to do now is try and shift
it onto the ADs. You say like, hey, look at this.
onto
Even
something else.
independent watchmakers, they're shady. Right?
Yeah,
like we're not
onto
the
something
only
else. They're trying to change the subject. And so if they can point to another dealer or another brand or whatever, say, no, it's them. Those are the bad guys. Look over there. I think that's what, because listen, 1916 company, the combination of Govberg, Watchbox, Hyde Park Jewelers, Radcliffe Jewelers, they're now Rolex CPO. They're back. They're tied at the hip with Rolex.
Guess what? Like, this is like them preparing to sell out to Rolex, to be the next Booker that Rolex buys. That's what the 1916 is probably hoping.
Right. And so I'm a little bit cynical that these guys are trying to attack Watchbox.
Earls, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Have you actually watched Nico's video? He plays clips from Theo and Harris' video in which Christian claims to have seen the proof against Jorn. Yeah,
The proof of what? I saw the Theo and Harris video. You play it.
We played the Theo and Harris video.
Yeah, I mean, he basically says that he saw him doing things that a CEO would not want people seeing, would not want the public seeing that kind of behavior. Sounds to me like kind of drunk, body behavior, right? So, but he doesn't. The implication is it's not criminal; it's just embarrassing.
Right.
That's my take.
Yeah. So this is a big nothing burger. They're trying to shift blame onto someone else, And because the timepiece gentleman is like making gray market look really bad, and they want to shift blame. Let's cancel FP Joran. I don't know if it's gonna work though. I don't know if it's gonna work, but hey, they're gonna give it a try. You guys want to listen to this part? Maybe.
Yeah, but also, I just want to add one thing that OC said. I agree with him that that's a good thought. I mean, that's a really good angle that he dug out there. And it's also the flip of the coin, which I talked about earlier. It's really a free shot by Nico because he doesn't really sell any FP Jorans. He's not losing any business over this.
Yeah, he gets all the benefits, but he's gonna get views for this and maybe a shot at another gray market dealer. Maybe they will decide to buy him out because he wants to be bought out as well.
It's important for me, and it's not to get recognition. I don't really give a about that, to be honest. I'm used to the fact that some people don't like me. That's fine. I'm not here to please the world. You see what I mean? And I'm here to add value. And I know for a large portion in the industry, I'm very fortunate enough that I've been able to add value. But I'm always speaking the truth, right? So this is very important. I speak the truth. I don't want people that have invested hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds or millions of pounds to get absolutely fucked because the value of this watch.
Okay, I don't understand what the fuck is he talking about? Adding value? How is he always adding value to Hublot brand? That was that adding value? I don't know. What is he talking about? He always speaks the truth. Yeah, Hublot was a shitty brand, but
if he wants to help collectors, the number one thing that he can do, and not warn people that are multimillionaires that have millions of dollars worth of FP Joran in their collection, that the value is going to go down. The most important thing that he should do is warn people about the risks of consignment. If he was really looking out for the enthusiasts, looking out for collectors, that's what he should be saying. Is like, don't consign your watches because it's way too risky. Instead, he's like, for those of you who have millions of dollars worth of FP Joran, I worry about you and the value of your collection going down.
Yeah,
bullshit. I don't think so.
He wants them to call you. If you're worried about your FP Joran collection losing value, call me. I'll buy them at the cheap. Not sure.
Brand tanks because of the behavior of the CEO, the founder, that's actually on the dial. And that's a really important one, because if they get burned because of FP Joran, you don't really go to another watch brand anymore, if you know what I mean. So it's a bit of a
there's a little bit of that hope.
The irony is, if something happens to FP Joran and he's forced out of his own company for whatever reason, or doesn't make any watches anymore, the value of his watches are going to go up, not down, because he's no longer making watches.
That's it.
Yeah, so it's kind of like if they get their way and get FP Joran thrown out of his own company, the value is not going to go down. The watches are going to go up.
Oh my god. Well, listen. Also, everybody is very envious of FP Joran. He did it. I don't know how, but he beat all other watchmakers. Right, like all these guys. Right, everyone is jealous of FP Joran. He's got the best stuff. Right, it's better than MBNF. It's better than
I don't know. I mean,
Bethune. It's better than Moser.
There's a lot of bullshit in that indie world. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, but like
I don't buy it.
Numbers compared
all
to
these guys are trying to become the next FP Joran.
Yeah.
De Bethune and Moser and Chopbeck and all these Crayon.
Yeah. Yeah, Buckley.
I'd rather have Patek Philippe in my corner than FP Joran.
Patek is a different number. I mean, we're talking about 60,000
I don't care. I'd rather because what you guys aren't. I mean, how do I put this?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not even going to say anything. But
Patek Philippe is the most iconic, the most collectible, the most historic brand.
Yeah, I'd rather have a
Patek
watch than an FP Joran.
It is, but it's really hard to get a Patek Philippe that you want It's frankly easier to get a Journe that you want.
Yeah.
You got to wait, but there's no prerequisites. And eventually you'll get it.
Yeah.
With the
With the Journes.
With the Journes? Really?
Yeah. I'm with Buckley now, man. I'm done. I was at my AD today. Told him I wanted a 5167R. He said, fine. You got to buy 5 watches. Spend $500,000. It's yours.
No, they said like that.
Yeah. Straight up.
Straight up, just
said,
5 watches.
Straight up, he said, listen, he said, so I'll do it. He said, but I said, I can't wear 5 more watches. I already got a dozen.
For 5167?
I don't want 5 more. Yeah. R. And he said, honestly, he said, you're just better off buying it on the grid.
Now, how many watches have you bought from this AD?
Well, 3, but I bought a ton of jewelry.
Okay.
From I bought my wife's wedding ring there. I bought earrings, tennis bracelet. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a big spender there compared to other people, but I haven't spent $500,000.
5, yeah, 5. Saying that outright is a little bit absurd. 5. They want you to buy 5 watches before they.
They're only verbalizing. They're only verbalizing what the policy is. What they've been told is this: that we want Patek loyalists, and we believe that we're so iconic that in order to demand that first, then a ladies' piece next, and then a grand complication, and then maybe after that, they're worthy enough to own sports pieces. Because otherwise, if we just sell them the sports piece, we have no way of knowing if they're going to be loyal.
OC, you froze. You froze again. So at any rate, yeah, but Buckley, more specifically, he told me you got to buy 3 on a strap and 2 others.
3 on a strap, yeah.
And then 2 others.
Yeah, Patek is tough. Patek is maybe they're the hardest. I don't even know.
Yeah, you have to play the game. No other choice.
I think they might be the worst because if you think about the actual demand to the brand, like FP Journe, yeah, they only make 1,000, but maybe around the world there's between 10 and 20,000 people fighting for a watch. Patek could make 90,000, but there might be 3 million people fighting for the 90,000. You know, I don't know.
They've also been falling on the gray market. You know, the
on the gray
what's
market.
called the AutoZone is below retail now.
Everything's falling on the gray market.
But what I guess what I'm part of what I'm saying is this is what sends people like me to FP Journe.
I see.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if I'm not gonna get the Patek Philippe I want, then I'll go get a Moser I like, or I'll go get a FP Journe.
Because at least there they say, hey, you come in, you buy it, it's guaranteed.
I can get the model I want, and they're not going to make me spend money buying stuff I don't want to get it. It might take 2 years, but I'll get it.
Hey, look at this. Is this your watch, Red Shovel?
I had that watch. I sold that watch through Pride and Pinion.
How much did you sell it for?
£20,000.
£20,000. Look at this. Now it's 15,000 US.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Watch only. It's watch only.
Well, I mean,
it doesn't have quick release for the straps.
No, he didn't have. That's the same one that Red Shovel had.
It's exactly the same one. Holy
it's still low. It's still a low price.
It's low.
How much is it? How much?
15.
Wow. Whoa.
15,100. Yeah.
Wow.
And then look at this. This is another piece. That's the Jamie Opulence. 100K now.
Is this Jimmy selling his Is this Jimmy selling his watch?
No. Jamie's not selling his, but
Oh,
you know who is selling his?
who?
I'll show you. Come on. Nico is selling his. You know, Nico's got one.
Yeah, I don't think
You know how much he wants for his?
No idea. No idea.
Okay, here we go. 1 second. Oh, look at this. So it's 100K. He wants 108.
Mm.
10,000.
So funny. I saw the video when he went to pick that up for himself, and back when I was watching his videos, I haven't watched his videos in a long time. I mean, I know it was for content. He made such a big deal about picking that watch up and what a Grail watch it was. It wasn't that long ago. It was within the last
It's a great
year.
watch.
And now he's selling it already.
Yeah. Fuck out of here. Oh no, he it was always these gray market dealers. They don't really care about the watch.
There's an awful
He thought he could make a big money on it.
There's an awful lot of gray market dealers. There's an awful lot of people in general, right? In general, I'm not even talking about watches, are selling assets at the minute, right? They are selling. They're not buying. They're selling. And it's for a reason. It's for various reasons.
They're getting out of watches. They're getting out of watch flipping business. Oh! You know what? I was gonna show. 1 second. You're gonna love this website, Red. It's called it's a new gray market dealer called Watches of Desire, I believe. 1 second. Let me show you. They got some listings here. Let's see if these are good or bad listings, guys. Let's check it out. Watches of Desire. Decline. Let's see. All products. Let's check it out. This is new up and coming gray market dealer. They are a trusted dealer on Paul Thorpe's channel. Check it out. It's actually not a bad deal. Cosmograph Daytona. Box and paper 2014.
That's a good price. That is a good price. It has to be.
That's a fantastic price. Look at this. And it comes with like extra 7 links.
That would look. I looked at other sites and that was normally about 20. They were looking 20 for it.
Wow. What do you think? What do you think?
I think that, and there's other watches on the site. I think that's a sign of someone who perhaps wants out of the business.
This is basically just Greggy Boy's collection.
No, do you see for instance? Do you see the do you see the Seamaster?
Seamaster?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean this one, titanium?
Yes. Yep.
The No Time to Die. Yeah, full sticker.
Yeah. No Time to Die. So I think he's looking $5,995 for that.
Pounds.
If you go to dealers now, that's $9,500 retail.
Pounds.
Yeah, £9,500 retail. So if you want that watch, that price
it's a good deal.
Is a brilliant deal.
Yeah, it's actually very good. I'm gonna drop the link, but I don't know how to buy this. You probably have to go in person.
No. You can order on the site there.
You can. I mean, I don't know if I would trust it. Like, I wouldn't just use this add to cart and buy now and just like use my credit card through this website. It's Watches of Desire. Greggy Boy and AKA Greggy Boy. Look at this. And Aaron, AKA Paul Thorpe's father-in-law. Dude, it's literally on the website that says that Paul Thorpe is his father-in-law. That's the credential that Aaron is using. Who is this? Why should you trust me? Paul Thorpe is my father-in-law. There you go. Currently an engineer. Oh, he's an engineer at Gatwick Airport. Look at this. Aaron developed a strong passion for luxury watches shortly after meeting his father-in-law, Paul Thorpe.
Wow. You see, I wouldn't have put any of that online. I wouldn't have put any of that online.
I mean, If people
There you go.
to kind of have some fun reading, this is very cringe stuff. I mean, AKA Greg, aka Greggy Boy, is the owner of a market-leading fragrance retailer and brings over 20 years of previous senior sales management experience. It's just two of them. What the?
Wait a minute. This is Aaron is different than AJ, the guy, the AJ Chrono.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Different guy. Different son-in-law.
Different guy.
Okay, gotcha. So he said so Paul Thorpe apparently has two daughters. At least two daughters.
At least two, yes.
No, hold on, wait, no, hold on, wait. Aaron, sorry, the other guy, AJ Chrono, is Paul's nephew.
Paul's nephew. Okay, got it. Paul's nephew.
Is Paul's nephew.
And this is his son-in-law. Got it. Okay.
Yes,
Right.
and I've met this guy before. He is a really nice guy.
Looks like Aaron has spent considerable time with Paul over the years, visiting various dealers across UK and regular trips to Portobello Road in London. That's like 47th Street. It didn't take long for him to fall in love with the watch world. His ambitions was to become a watch dealer. Oh my God. Guys, if you put your mind to it and work hard enough, even you, that's right, you can become a gray market dealer.
I personally wouldn't have put any of this online. I would have.
He picked up the courage. Listen, becoming a gray market dealer, it takes a lot of courage. You know, it's entrepreneurship. You have to take a risk.
I don't know why you skipped the line above it. The line above it is the most telling one.
Okay, here we go. His ambition was to become a watch dealer, and after purchasing his first Rolex in April 2023, he only got first Rolex in April of 2023. Wow, that's what gave him the courage to start his own. Guys, you can start flipping watches. You can have negative experience. You don't have to know anything about anything. You could just start flipping watches tomorrow.
Look, if you don't know my personal opinion, right? Okay, if you look at the prices that are on this side of the minute, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is somebody or some people that just want out of this market. They just want to be gone. Right? They just want done. They just want done with. It was a mistake. Let's move on.
Red, you don't understand what it's like to buy your first Rolex 2 or 3 months ago and then
get into a watch flipping business when the watch flipping business is going belly up. I mean, they picked the worst time to get into.
I've met Greggy Boy. He's
a great lad.
He's a great lad. I've met Aaron, who apparently took me by the hand to my room to the London Watch Show, in the Grosvenor House Hotel.
Whoa!
Yeah. Do you remember it was the night of do you remember when we all went out to the cave place, whatever it was? Yeah. And then we were back at the hotel, right?
Aaron was there?
He was at the hotel, right?
No way.
And apparently I was so out of my mind that I didn't know where I was.
Oh my God.
He was the guy that actually took me back up to my room.
That's incredible.
This story is easy to believe. Very easy.
Yeah, because it's fucking true. He was the guy that actually took me back up to the room and said, right, there you go. That's where you are. Like, this guy's golden, right? I actually would trust this guy, right? But
yeah,
him and Greggy, but yes, I can see what they're trying to do, but it's they have came into the market.
What they're trying to do is they're trying to get out of their watch collections without losing too much money. And so this is
no. I don't believe that. I believe that they bought at precisely the wrong time.
Yeah.
They bought these watches at precisely the wrong time.
There's probably my God. We should interview them. Ask them, how many watches they flip.
Listen,
I'd say
Paul,
that the prices that they're looking for these watches is what they've probably bought them for, right?
These are pretty good prices. Yeah.
Yeah.
listen,
I'd say
Greggy
that that's
boy,
what they bought for.
where does Greggy boy live, Red?
Somewhere
Outskirts
in
of London somewhere.
So free, but he's very close with Paul.
Very close.
So listen, I mean, listen, it's obvious that these guys wanted a little bit of a side hustle. They went to Paul Thorpe and said, "Hey, we're thinking about starting a little tiny on the side watch flipping business." And Paul probably gave them a couple $100,000 for inventory. You know, nothing. Paul doesn't care about it.
Nah, I don't think that. No,
You don't think so?
If anything, Paul Thorpe probably charged them. Well, Paul Thorpe charges Greggy Boy for advertising his fragrance business.
Well, maybe Paul does charge Greggy for advertising, but I don't think Paul had anything in to do with. I think this is all Greggy. This is all the other guy, Aaron. I don't think Paul had anything
No,
to
but
do
they're
with it.
they're promoting Watches of Desire on the Trusted Dealer Network. Paul Thorpe plays their
I don't think he
ad.
has. I don't think it is one of his trusted dealers.
You don't think it is?
No, I just think that they sort of came to the market at the wrong time.
They definitely did, yeah.
Yeah. Taxi! Kev from Stream Cars. Taxi!
Taxi. Logan Hall, thank you so much for being a member for 33 months. Welcome back, OC. Hope you enjoyed your PTO from Tim Wright LLC. Did I miss Jeff's unboxing? No, that's on Tuesday. I'm gonna do that unboxing on Tuesday. Stay put. It's coming up. Okay, let me see here. AJ Chrono is Watches of Desire on here. Oh, they're not. Digital Watch Vault, free membership. Trusted Dealers, Sonnings Vintage, William Wood Watches, BQ, Sanderson and Son, Edinburgh, AJ, Zero West, Trusted Partners and Sponsors, Stream Cars, NDC Straps, A1K9 Personal Protection Dogs. Oh, interesting.
No, so like they're not like I absolutely respect Greggy Boy.
I love Greggy Boy.
And also the guy Aaron, because I had spoken to him before.
I did a fragrance shopping live stream with Greggy Boy.
Yeah, I just think he started this thing in the absolute wrong time.
Yeah.
He's bought watches, and I think he's probably bought those watches in the wrong, for the wrong price. And I think, right, this is my personal opinion. I think that those prices that he's looking is just him and Aaron looking out. They just want to go, right, fuck this. We've given it a go. It's shite. The market's bollocks. Let's just get out.
Let's just sell the watches. We'll try again when the market starts going up again. They have the website ready to go.
How did this website come to your attention, Tim?
Oh, there's a link. There was a link. People were sending the link to everyone.
No. Who was sending you the link?
One of the viewers.
Who? Where? Don't out him.
On Instagram.
But why?
On Instagram.
Oh, it's on Instagram. Someone said, okay, this isn't a big deal. There's a couple of guys selling watches.
Yeah, they're trying to get into. By the way, in their logo, they actually plagiarized Digital Watch Vault watch. Because if you
the
look,
logo looks like I'll be honest, I love Greggy Boy. I love Aaron, but I have to say the logo and the whole thing looks so. We bought this from a fucking template site. So bad. It's so shit. It's shit beyond words.
Even Digital Watch Vault looks better.
I'm sorry, guys, but for fuck's sake, come on. Could you not have done any better than that?
Oh.
Fuck me, Dad. Like, come on.
And yeah, the logo is like watches of
You
desire.
just
It
know
looks
the logo looks
script-
like a stamp, like one of those sort of, what do they call it, icons or whatever. It's just
And what does
there.
it say for a logo when you have word watches twice? Just if you didn't understand watches of desire, it says watches below again. It's luxury watches.
It doesn't. The logo and the font that they've used for Watches of Desire just doesn't marry up.
It looks
Then
like an
again-
after over 40 dating site.
Yeah, it's painful.
Then again, I mean, the watches they're selling is pretty good prices. £13,000 for a Starbucks 2021. James
That's what
Cameron
I mean.
Deep Sea. Cheap.
That's what I mean. Like I actually like. Do you see when
You
I
were
heard that
considering
Greggy
buying
Boy-
something here.
Do you see when I heard that Greggy Boy and Aaron like were going into the business? Like, yeah, I actually wish them the best. Wish them
Yeah.
the best a lot, but it's just
These
when you
guys,
look at the
they're not cut out to be watch flippers. I gotta be honest. They don't
Red.
have that cunt,
Yeah.
that shark in them.
Red, these watches in the UK and in Northern Ireland are still way more expensive than watches you can buy in the United States, right? Like 10 or
I don't
15%
know if
higher.
they're way more. I don't know if they're way more expensive, but certainly, it's always been the way where things in the States have been cheaper, traditionally have been cheaper.
Yeah.
But
Right.
of recent times, that hasn't been the case. For anything, whether it be clothes, video games, like whatever, that hasn't been the case. And I think it's maybe watches that are 10, 15,000 pounds might be a couple of $100 cheaper in the States, but that's it. There's no massive difference. You don't like any more?
Hey Brody, by the way, was
Alright.
this you?
No,
Okay.
not me.
Just wanted
Was
to
that
know.
in LA somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Well,
just
it's
got
some
that
kind
on
of a
that.
Vacheron event.
Yeah, no, that's not me. I don't wear
Okay.
my wedding ring. That's how I know.
That's
Okay.
an interesting. That's an interesting shirt to wear with that watch. He's
Yeah,
wearing a
right.
sweater underneath a shirt. Holy shit!
Yeah, he is. That's true. I wouldn't do that either.
Wow, he must be sweating. This guy's got the swamp ass of like unbelievable at this event.
It's a nice watch, though.
That's a nice watch. I actually have a little bit of a Vacheron bug going on. I'm trying to
Oh
kill
boy,
it.
you're onto something else already, huh?
I'm trying to kill it. I don't want it to spread.
Uh-oh.
They made the 3-hand overseas better. They
I
thinned them
heard-
out. They tapered the bracelets.
Didn't they do that with all of them though? Didn't they change all of them?
No, the moon phase retro date was already thinner and already had the tapered bracelet. Why that one started out that way and the other ones did? The other ones, it's because the base movement on the 3-hander, I guess, was thicker. But they finally did it.
Don't
But
worry,
that's what's
Red Shovel.
holding up.
Justice is coming for us.
But that's what's holding up. I still haven't gotten my buckle for the rubber straps because
What the hell are you talking about, Tim? When justice
know.
is coming for us.
Because while they were changing the bracelets on the other restaurants, they were changing
These great
the
market
buckle.
dealers, they will eat their own words, right? The way they treated us at the the Lily Bar and everything, right? It's all coming back.
It's like this whole thing. If
can't make
not
this stuff
already,
up.
has gotten it's just gotten to head now. Like all we're doing nowadays is talking about
Garbage.
other other things. No one. We're very rarely talking about watches nowadays. We're talking about other channels or with other dealers like
YouTube
are doing.
channels.
Yeah. Well, they're also talking with. Think about it. Nico is talking about FP Jordan, right? Everyone is.
What is this thing? What is this thing that he supposedly did? So he was at a dinner. He got too drunk. What did he do? He slapped a waitress on the ass. He shoved a carrot stick up some guy's
Dick.
butthole. I mean, what did he do?
question.
I mean, listen. Someone has to just come clean. Someone who's anonymous in the chat and explain what did this guy do? What did he do? Did he use a racial term? You know, talking about the chef. I mean, what the fuck? Otherwise, this is a nothing burger. Come clean. Tell us what the guy is alleged to have done.
Exactly.
At this dinner. He got up on the table. He was drunk. So what? Was he shouting like pro-Palestinian stuff and down with the Jews? Or I mean, it's just
yeah. I can't stand anonymous innuendo. You know what I mean? It's like not even. I hate that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to.
You know, it is starting to get slightly annoying and boring now that there's so much stuff that's not watch related like anymore. It's more political.
Now, this is the stuff that's actually. I mean, I think Tim has hit his stride ever since the TPG arrest. All of this stuff has basically consolidated the camps. There's the collectors and the enthusiasts that happen to be huge fans of Tim and his channel and other channels too. And then you have a lot of the gray market YouTubers, and they've been defending consignment and defending gray dealers and trying to prop up, their own. And I think the camps have gotten pretty clear, and it's benefited Tim tremendously over the past couple months.
I've been vindicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it's just they laughed at us.
I mean, over the past months, just think of how many scandals there have been with the digital watch vault and the Roman Scharf, like literally 10 just related to Luxury Bazaar. I mean,
would you think you would live a day where Digital Watch Vault drops Roman Sheriff as a spokesperson?
I mean,
there's people who still think that we're crossed the line by talking about Roman Sheriffs trying to rebrand Consignment as LBX.
There was a time 2 years ago where every single gray dealer said Roman Sheriff was the pillar of the industry. 20 years in the business, his reputation was beyond reproach, and he would never ever. He was considered the king, cream of the crop of the gray dealers,
the kingmaker.
He was the kingmaker, and no one ever crossed him. If you owed money, you always paid Roman first. That's what everybody did. The Wizard did it. TPG did it. Everybody always paid Roman first because they knew that if you crossed him,
big dog,
you were gone. And that for Digital Watch Vault to now say, listen, we don't want to be associated with Roman and Luxury Bazaar is a huge. And listen, you're probably going to get Paul Thorpe now making a video tomorrow saying, listen, there are crazy YouTubers out there saying that I've distanced myself from Roman. Nothing could be further from the truth. He's the stand-up, but we all know what's going on here. We all know it's quite clear.
He's off the website. I mean, that is what I mean.
The final nail in the coffin is trying to rebrand Consignment as some kind of
look at this. He was
proprietary
the
brand
person. When is the video going to disappear? By the way, what do you think, Roman Scharf? You think he's going? They're going to have to delete that video, right? Of them talking about collab.
Yeah.
This video, this stolen. This was made 1 month ago.
Why would you put that image of Roman in the video? I don't.
Dude,
the decisions that they make just like boggle my mind. I just don't understand what they're doing. Are they trying to destroy their own company?
I think they're just clueless. OC. Did you see it? The three guys trying to figure out what's wrong with the watch. Fucking spent 5 hours putting it on time grapher, taking it off. The chronograph seems to be running correctly. It's actually excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I just put it on the time grapher, and the time grapher says it runs more accurately than any Rolex. It's above chronometer certified It's like, dude, the hands are not moving. Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck? And they don't have an actual watchmaker in house, and they left it in. Why would you do that? Oh, Red, I mean, these guys.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Right. I have to go. I have to actually do some work
Oh,
tomorrow.
damn.
So I
Yeah,
shall
peace out.
see you later.
See you, Red.
Red, tomorrow. Hey, by the way, which days are you coming in for the Miami? 11 to 15, or you want to come one day early, one day late?
Look, as I told you, I can't book it until January
Wow. Shit.
because I had the flight booked with BA, right?
Yeah.
I canceled the flight because they thought we weren't fucking
What?
going.
You should have told them. You should have told them, hey guys, we're going to Miami.
Right.
And
I canceled the flight, and then now I have to book in January to get any sort of a deal on it again. So
Okay.
I'll book it on the 1st of January. I'll book it, but I'm going anyway. Like, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna get.
So I'll probably arrive on the 11th, leave on the 15th.
Okay. Like in the
Okay.
morning and then leave in the in the evening, or
Yep, that's probably what it's going to be. Yeah.
okay, 11.
But it's the
exact-
fact
okay.
that everyone fucked it up. Everyone fucked it up because I had booked and all. And then I
Yeah,
thought
Red
we were
Shovel
going.
was booked for Miami, guys. Damn. But all right, okay. All right.
OC, are you coming to Miami too? As well?
I don't know if any place where Red Shovel and Tim Wright go is a party, so I might have to consider it.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. I'll see you later.
All
Gonna
right.
go.
All right.
Bye,
Take
bye.
care. All right.
Good night.
See you, Red.
Yeah. If Red Shovel's
Yeah.
going, I definitely would
You gotta
consider
come
it.
see it. And Marcus is gonna be there. The Richard Mille
Oh,
guy.
really? He's cool. He's a cool guy. He's a nice
Cool
guy.
guy. He's in New York.
It's what's it called? What's his name of his production company again? Perpetual Motion
Yeah.
Pictures or something. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
By the way, Brody, that watch has such wrist presence on camera, Brody. That
I wore
Nautilus.
it today. I busted it out today.
That thing looks amazing.
cool.
And I don't love the Nautilus, but it does look great, I have to say.
It's the most comfortable of my integrated sports pieces. I'll say that. I
No
met
one's watching.
Marcus at the MBNF event.
Have you got, hey, Brody, did you get the call for the Platinum Daytona?
No, but when I was on the phone with my AD, he said, "What do you want?" We had this conversation. He said, "Well, what do you want? I'll get you what you want." I said, "Well, I want a 5167R," and I already told you that conversation. So I thought you were talking about Rolex. Let me know what Rolex you want. I was like, "It's all right."
There wasn't something that came to mind.
I like let me know what you guys think. Since I can't get since it doesn't look like, I want to get a rose gold watch, right? And the 5167R was my number one piece.
That's a great watch.
Right. So that's not happening. So what do you so now I'm thinking, well, maybe the 40 millimeter Yachtmaster on Oyster Flux.
Oh, a rose gold 40 mil.
Yeah.
That's a great alternative, actually. They don't make this anymore. That's Gordon Ramsay was famous for wearing.
Right, that's the one that Eddie has, right? He's got the 42, right?
No, he's got the yellow gold.
Do you have a Daytona? Do you have a Daytona on Oyster Flux?
I do not. I don't have any Rolex. I don't have a single Rolex.
Oh, damn.
I would definitely gravitate towards the new rose gold on Oyster Flux Daytona.
Okay.
This is really nice too, obviously.
Yeah, look at this.
I like it. I wish
red line.
I wish it had the
glide line.
That other dial choice that the 42 has. That like blue black one. I forgot what they call it.
The stone, the eagle eye.
No. It's I forgot what they call it. If you go to the 42 millimeter.
42.
Falcon. You're not the Falcon's eye.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I said eagle eye.
It's kind of like a midnight blue, right? I mean,
it's a stone. It's more of a black bluish stone. Yeah. It's
Okay.
grayish.
All right.
It's actually in reality, in real images, it does. Oh, sometimes it looks amazing, like this one. Whoa,
Right.
That's not typical. at
this is
all.
not typical though. Holy, but this would
Well,
be the
that's
dream.
also
Yeah.
right. Yeah. So I wish they had, because they only do that for the white gold, right? Or do they do that for the rose gold
White
too?
gold. This is white gold only, and
Right,
it's
right, white
42.
gold only. I like that piece. If
This
they
is
did
very
that,
special. Yeah,
if they did that, they don't do it for the 40. They only do it for the 42, though.
that's right.
That,
I think
that
you're
dial.
right. Yeah.
That's right.
If they did that for the 40, I would be interested.
Imagine, yeah. Mm. Yeah, this is really nice, very special.
So I'm just hitting pause. I'm not going to do anything for a while. I'm gonna chill.
You have a solid collection so far. You don't have to, you have to be a little bit more selective going forward. Oh,
I love
dude,
that. I love that look.
these look amazing. Yeah, if you can somehow get one of these at retail, you can't lose on this. This is a.
It's too big for me though. A little too big.
No. It's fine. It wears really nice. Buckley has one. I mean, no, this is no problem. Which is what? Oh, it's cool. It's a really cool watch. So don't discount it. All right. Let's see. Falcon's Eye. It was a very cool Falcon's Eye design they have. But usually they're very ugly. That's unfortunate truth. Like look at this one.
Yeah, some of them you
Oh,
can't even tell that there's a difference, and you're paying what's the premium, like $6,000?
I can't even
or
see
something like
anything.
that?
Is it really that much more? I didn't know that.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think it's even more than that. It might even be more than that. I don't know.
Like look at this one. You really I can't see anything. I'm not even sure if it's on the dial.
The only thing that's worse than buying a watch that's rare and exclusive is when you show it to somebody and you have to explain it to them that it's rare and exclusive, right? Like they go, "Oh, nice yacht master." "Oh, no, this is the Falcon Eye." "Oh, what do you mean?"
Right.
"Oh, well, look at the striations on the dial." "Oh,
Right,
yeah,
right.
whatever. I can't even see it." Take off.
Oh,
Why did I?
oh, now this is
Oh.
much better. This is much better. How about this,
No.
Brody?
Yeah. No. That
Good.
Tim. I would not.
By the way, you want to hear a funny story? I bumped
Yeah.
into Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
What the
All right.
fuck?
I bumped into Nicolas Cage, and you know that there was that discussion about his watch was a Bucherer, the Leopard,
Yeah.
on
Yeah.
57th Street. And so I said, "Hey, Nicholas, I saw your watch, and I knew some people that were actually considering buying it." He's like, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Oh, the Leopard." He goes, "Oh, I still have my Leopard."
Oh,
Yeah. Well, that's what he told me. So
shit.
I don't know if he was saying that just because like we happen to be in Rolex, and like maybe he
Yeah.
didn't want people to know that he sold it.
Interesting.
But he said, no, I still have mine. I love that watch. But he was
Where
wearing.
was this? Was this in LA or is here in New York?
I was in. That was in Las Vegas. I bumped him in Vegas
Oh my
at the Bucherer that we went to in Forum Shops.
That's freaking wild.
Yeah, he just walked. He was. I was the only person in the store, and he walked in with some. woman.
So
Like,
maybe
holy
you know
shit.
what? Who did he walk in with?
Some woman I don't know.
Oh yeah. Dude, what's with this? Like Vegas has been crazy. You know, when we were there, Harrison Ford was there. Now Nicolas Cage. Just bump into him.
He was wearing a Yacht Master with a pave dial with they call the Tutti Frutti, which is the one that you just had.
Oh, the gummy bears? No, the gummy bears or
No, I think-
Tutti Frutti. That they
Yeah, they
really
don't-
call it Tutti Frutti.
Yeah, so that's what the Rolex people said. This is called the Tutti Frutti.
Dude, he always finds the ugliest ones.
Yeah,
With the
the one
pave too.
Yes, that one. He
Dude,
was wearing that watch.
Brody. You see it? This is fucking
You
wacky shit.
You wouldn't catch me dead in that watch, dude.
But
No
yeah,
way.
this is like a modern version
Yeah.
of that panther or
The
leopard.
thing is, it's a super expensive watch, I'm sure.
It's probably
It's
over
a Rolex,
125,000. Yeah.
but it looks like a cheap watch to me. I mean, I get it. I understand that it's not, but it just, I mean, the stones, the colors, they look fake. It's just everything about it. The
But it's
dial's
not fake.
terrible.
It's not fake. You know, it's not fake. I mean,
I know it's not, but it looks like just colored glass. I'm sorry. It looks cheap to me. That's all. It's not elegant, that's for sure.
he definitely has taste, though. He likes those wacky,
Yeah.
off catalog Rolex pieces. He doesn't like the normal shit at all.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Well, his whole, I don't know if you know anything about his history of just collecting in general, the shit that he used to
Mm-mm.
accumulate. Oh no, he just dinosaur heads and yeah, no, he was into some really, really he and he talks about it in an article, I think maybe it was in Vanity Fair a couple of years ago, or a big article about all the real estate he bought and these medieval castles and these really weird kind of artifacts. He was into some super exotic collecting. And watches are an extension of that, his watch choices for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy is a wacky, freaking
Yep.
wacky. Yeah, Nicolas Cage. I don't blame him. You know what? I don't blame him. It's pretty boring out there. So, you know what? This is, wearing something wacky like this is fun, change of pace. You know what? I kind of like that less outrageous one. With the
blue and the
that
white.
yeah, with the
Yeah.
blue and the white. I really like that one. And they have full diamonds one. But this is so wacky. The colors, I think they chose on purpose colors that don't work next to each other because it looks so like hideous. The colors, they really.
Now the one with the full diamond bezel. You've seen that
Oh
one
yeah.
because I actually sent that one to you one time. I
Yeah.
got offered that watch
Oh,
and I turned it down. Yeah. And some
how
people were
what was the
really
retail?
110, I think, or 118, something like that.
118. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money. Now this one, I like this one. Is this on the website? Oh, what? How is this on the Look at this. Oh, video is unavailable. What is happening? It's weird. This is some kind of a back end of a website. Look at that. These ice blue and
Yeah.
like purple. There's something to it.
Imagine if they made a platinum day date, but
Oh yeah.
they used those ice blue instead of the normal diamond around
Mhm.
it.
I mean, that watch isn't for me, but it's elegant, at least in some ways. It's a lot
Yeah.
nicer than that other one.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They make some amazing wacky stuff. I'm not even sure how I even got into this section of the website, but unfortunately,
It's probably like not a public page. It's probably like an old, outdated page that they just
yeah,
have it
look,
up. Oh, it's in the newsroom.
newsroom.
Yeah,
It's in the
an
newsroom.
old. Wonder what year that's from.
Colorful, sparkling version. Wow. Anyways, I mean this is amazing stuff. There's other versions. Let's see. Can we check images? Let's see. Where's the full diamond? Oh, it's this one right here. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
oh my God, it's outrageous, OC. It's outrageous. You don't think this would be cool? It's so wacky, stupid.
I know, but on Oysterflex, it just doesn't.
I think if you wore this around to watch Wednesday be fighting, people would go like, "Oh my God, OC, what a
It's
ridiculous
crazy.
watch." No, but you can
I wonder
actually
what
get
I wonder.
robbed for
I wonder
this.
if it goes for over retail now. I'm curious.
I think it came down. Let's see. Here, actually, it doesn't. It's price on request.
Okay, that means they don't have it.
Yeah, but actually, I think I've seen it for 150, which was above, like you said. Let's see. Oh, they have the black dial one, 150,000.
Yeah, which means
So,
125.
but that's if you can find the customer. Come on. The black dial one really doesn't look great. You got to go full pave, right? Look at this. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. This just looks wacky. Go full pave. Oh, that looks like a blue dial. Jeez. But yeah, anyways, it's ridiculous stuff. Hey, MJ in the chat, congratulations on the code 1159. That was wild. That was the one that you wanted to get, OC.
Yeah, originally that one, and then the three-hander version.
Now
too.
you're kind of screwed. Now, MJ has
screwed. Yeah.
Yeah.
It actually it does have an effect. When other
Yeah.
people get stuff, it does have an effect.
Oh
to be
yeah.
honest with you.
Okay. What kind of effect?
If other people get it, sometimes I don't want it as much. Listen, it's no one's really watching, so it's not a secret. Well, it probably is. I mean, I got offered the Platinum Daytona this week while I was in California, and they're like, well, if you're in California, we want you to come pick it up. I'm like, I'm not flying back to pick it up. So I said, I'll pass. But then 3 other people that we know got the Platinum Daytona. It's like, okay, well, if 3 other people have it, it's nice to get offered it, but it's like,
Did you get offered? Did you get offered a Platinum Daytona?
Yeah, just what I just said.
Oh, and did you take it?
No, they
You
said
declined it.
Not declined it. I was in California. They're like, hey, come back to New York and pick it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to come back. They said, okay, well, you can have the next one.
They said they
Said,
wanted.
but
Yeah.
Yeah, they said, well, okay, no problem. Just come. Well, you'll get the next one. I'm like,
Yeah.
but now I don't even know if I want it.
Oh, what do you mean if you don't want, if you want one? Oh, sorry, that's not it. Guys, should OC get a Platinum Daytona, the next one that comes? Because he missed out. I'm trying to pull one up for some reason.
I'm happy for Cars. Cars got it. And
Cars
it's great.
got one.
Yeah. And other people we know got it. Two or 3 other people. But like, if the other part of me is like, and this is the very, very vain part.
This is old one. Yeah. Vain.
The very the vain part is like, if 5 or 6 people in our circle can get offered the Platinum Daytona, then maybe it's not as special.
Maybe they're going to be common.
Maybe they're
just going to print them out.
Common.
They're common. Let's be honest. They're not very special. Everybody got one. Everybody got a call for one. I had like 5 people messaging me.
Yeah. So maybe it's not all that in a bag of chips. But that does have an impact on your psyche. It's like, wait a minute. I thought I was going to get something that blow
That's why I
everybody
don't
away.
want the Royal Oak anymore. You have one. I'm like, what do I need a Royal Oak?
Now I know how that feels.
Now you see it's real, right? You feel like, hey, if I want to see that watch, I can go to LA anytime and see it. Cars and Chrono has the diamond one. Why would I buy with the regular sticks? If you could, like, anytime you could see it.
What was hilarious is that the reasons that Cars and Chrono turned it down the first time were completely disregarded. It's like listen, he has like FP Journes, Vacherons, Richard Mills, where the movement is so incredible. It's like, and when he got offered it the first time, he's like, Rolex display case back, that sucks. But the movement, it's like all machine made and machine engraved.
It's beautiful.
This is garbage. And so he turned it down, and then we saw him in LA. Like, you should just get it anyway. He's like, really?
Just fuck it. Why not? Like, why not? Why wouldn't you? Like, if you can, get it. If you really can't, don't. Fine. But if you can,
but the funny thing is the same arguments that he said back then for the reasons why he didn't want it.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Maybe I don't want it for the same reasons. Stupid display case back. Listen, Platinum Daytona. I want heft. I want weight. I want mass. What did they do? They took the mass out of the case back and put a sapphire crystal instead. How dare they? Not on the Platinum. You could do that on the Le Mans, right? But
Carolyn Martin Platonas are as common as dog shit on the street in New
Well,
York
next
City.
next thing you know, she'll get offered one.
Oh my god.
Well, you already have a platinum date, right? With the same ice blue dial, right?
Yeah, and then Boston
So it's
Collector.
a little,
he and
it's
I
a little
talked-
Boston
redundant.
Collector get one too?
No, the Boston Collector. And he and I had a long conversation, and he said something that made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And he said, "Listen, if you have a platinum Daytona and you also have a rose gold Daytona and you also have a platinum day date, like when you want to go out and you really want to show your best flex piece, it's always going to be the platinum Daytona, right? So those other watches are probably going to get a lot less wrist time in the future. Like, why would you wear a rose gold Daytona when you have the platinum Daytona, or why would you wear a platinum day date when you have a platinum Daytona?" It's like he started like, you know what, that kind of makes sense. Like maybe I have too many watches that are in the same like high flex mode or whatever.
Yeah.
He's right. And so like maybe he's like, maybe you should get rid of a few if you get the platinum Daytona. So like all these things are like swirling around.
So do you not like? So I do this. Like I look at my collection and I go, I got a lot of redundancy in particular areas. So that's what I was saying before. I have all white metals. So maybe I should get something like rose gold, right? Or do you just go, listen, I just want the best watch that I like. It's the one I want, regardless of how redundant it might be of stuff I already have.
Well, I'm not a fan of redundancy. So like I don't need any more GMT Master 2s, right?
Right.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I have too many. I would like to consolidate. I like maybe a steel Pepsi, and then get rid of the Batman, get rid of the root beer, and maybe even get rid of this and get a white gold. I don't know. Like I don't know, but I'm not good at selling. Not good at selling.
See, for me, it would have been an easy decision to turn it down. It sounds like a little more difficult for you because I would have said, look, I already have a rose gold Daytona, so I already have a really high end piece Daytona, and I already have a platinum day date with the same color dial. It's completely redundant piece.
He was asking for platinum Daytona before even the new model.
I understand it, and you kind of in your mind get married to it, but
yeah.
By the time it gets offered to you, your collections change, and now it's a piece that's redundant with what you already have, and so maybe you don't really want it anymore. That would have been my take on it.
Create a little bit of drama for the audience. I mean, but these are actual things that are going through my head because, like, I'm thinking I would have like. There's an argument for and against the display case back.
Yeah. I like it.
Right?
I like the case back. I like
You
the
like
open
it.
case back. I like the finish on it. I think
You think it makes the platinum special to have the display case back.
Mm-hmm.
It's only this in the Le Mans.
Gold rotor. It has the gold rotor.
Yeah, but it's like if you zoom in on it super close, it's
good.
It's
that's
gold, but it's machined. It's
that's
machine etched in there.
Even when you zoom in, it doesn't look like it's machine finished. It's got like
it looks hand carved.
No, it's just done in a very clean way. It doesn't look like it's machine finished, even though it is, but it's not finished by machine in an offensive way. That's how I'll say it. Like I think Omegas, they do the swirly finish, right? Where it kind of yeah, but it swirls inside. It's not done.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah,
straight.
Yeah.
And then when they do it like that, I almost feel like that's machine finish, where they have to kind of try a little bit harder to hide that it's a machine finish. That's why they do that, like finish with a wave.
Right. I think there's a lot of mixed feelings about this for me. I like the new look of the thinner indices and the thinner subdials, but then again, I like the baguette, diamond baguette. Those look the same as the old ones, the same baguettes.
Daniel Katz 279 super chat. I don't want to flex Just be. You know, I'm gonna start selling my watches soon. OC, get ready. Then I'm gonna have to make a choice. Do I get a 40 mil Explorer 1, or do I sell a few pieces and get a solid gold, like a day-date watch, or a gold Daytona, or like a solid gold Daytona at retail, or a gold day-date at retail, or what do I do? Or do I don't know.
Explorer 1. Ugh.
40. Too boring. I need a day-date, right? I need to sell Air King, Maurice Grossman, Tudor, and a whole bunch of other stuff, and get a day-date,
Ming.
right?
Still have the Ming.
Bunch
Karl
of
F. Bucherer. You have all
Yeah.
there's a whole bunch of stuff that we don't even know about.
Yeah, and I need to get a Ming. I mean, I would love to get a Le Mans, but that's not happening.
By the way, if I were to go in and say I don't want the Platinum Daytona anymore, but
Maybe somebody else will buy it from you.
By the way, the fact it is actually a pretty, and I talked to other people about this. It's not, for a guy like me. I don't have like $1 million worth of spend history with the different ADs.
Yeah,
and not even 500,000 or whatever. There are easily 500 people who are above me on the list for a Platinum Daytona. Easily 500 people.
Yeah.
But I got it. So maybe that's something that should not be passed up. But maybe that's what they want you to think. Maybe they want you to think that there's so many people above you and you're so special and lucky. But you're not.
They make 1 million watches a year, OC.
Maybe they made like 6,000 or 7,000.
You and 1 million other people. You think you're really that special if you're just one of 1 million? Come on. And that's every year.
No.
Exactly. It's over. It's over, at least for the next 20 years. The watches are going to reconvene. They're going to be reshuffled. The new good stuff is going to be.
These could be going for under retail
in 20 years. This could be going below retail. Remember, Platinum Daytonas used to go 20,000 below retail.
They used to be dogs. Let's not forget. Let's not get so caught up in the bubble that we think, oh, well, Platinum Daytona, of course, it's always good. Remember, TPG said they were going to do 250,000, and Marcelo said they were going to be 500,000. Remember Marcelo?
Yeah, that was. Can't believe anything that guy says. I remember when I was in Paris. That was like 10 years ago. Maybe not that long. Maybe 7 years ago. When I was in Paris, about 7 or 6 years ago, I remember like walking across a bridge and Google, because I saw a Russian guy with a Platinum Daytona. And I remember Googling it, and it was like 50,000. It was going 20,000 below. I was like, wow, what a dog. And I thought, that's when I was like thinking, oh my God, if somebody can buy a steel Daytona at retail, sell it, and buy a platinum one like that, how crazy would that be?
Anyway, so my question is, let's say hypothetically, I pass on the Platinum Daytona.
Mm-hmm.
What other Rolex that's more
right now
difficult, other than the Le Mans, which is impossible? What other Rolex would be
Le Mans or nothing? I say
Le Mans or nothing.
They also have Titanium Yachtmaster.
Titanium Yachtmaster, yeah.
No.
That may be not for long.
Boring.
Maybe you've run your course with Rolex for a while, OC.
No.
It's over for OC.
Could be. You know, they make versions of this with diamond bezels.
For the Platinum?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, my Platinum is really nice. It's really nice. Yeah. It's just the problem is very hard to wear this watch. That's the thing. Like Platinum, you think Platinum is amazing until you actually have to wear it. And then you know what? Like if you got nothing to do that day, Platinum is fantastic. But if you have to do anything, then it's like, damn, heavy watch.
It'd be
You're into
it's
the
great to
private chat.
wear. It's great to wear at events. You know what I mean?
Oh, what's this?
Private chat. The
Oh, but look how Nicolas Cage. Oh shit! I feel
no, that
bad.
wasn't the one I
Oh,
dropped.
that
Bro-
I
bro-
sent you
bro-
but that video, it's
Oh,
not
not that
working.
one.
That was this crazy stuff that he bought.
Oh, sorry. Oh, this is the Nicolas Cage. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the video wasn't working for some reason. It's an old
Oh,
article.
he bought an island.
Private island.
Oh my god.
Did he really blow
Yes.
150 million? I sure hope not.
Yeah, no, I believe that. Mostly in real estate. He bought these medieval castles. He bought crazy stuff.
He bought pygmy heads. What the?
Mm-hmm.
A pyramid. 3
Dinosaur
million guy have
skulls.
a deserted island in the Bahamas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. He bought. Oh, he got the comic book. Spent 150,000 on the first Superman comic. That's a good buy. Now this one, I don't know.
Dinosaur skull.
Oh my god, that's silly.
Now owned by Eddie's watches.
Oh my god. Yeah, what is this? Octopus and stuff. Pet octopus.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's terrible stuff. All right, what is this? What is this OC?
This was the
large.
Yeah, these are the off catalog ones. We remember
Oh.
Watches and Wonders. They came out with these, but
Yeah.
I just thought, can you blow it up a little bit?
Oh, these are going to be cool actually later.
Like-
Oh,
like-
wow. Okay, yes.
Remember these? Yeah.
Oh,
that's
I totally forgot about this left-hand drive with
emeralds.
a what? Emeralds, sapphires, diamonds. Yeah, that's insane.
This is a watch that like ends up on like Mark Wahlberg's wrist, right? That's like
Yo,
nice.
even
Right?
Mark
That's like,
Wahlberg doesn't have this one. I've never seen this one before yet on anyone's wrist. This is crazy. Wow. Then you got these two Daytonas, yellow gold and white.
The one on the left
red.
is I know one that
Ruby.
Boston Collector expressed interest in. So I could never get that one.
Can you get one of these? Get one of these, OC. This is what you have to aim for. Aim high.
I don't know if I like that one. I think in Boston Collector, if he likes that one, he should get that one.
Daniel Katz 279 OC. Earwork
Earwork.
for you. Oh yeah, Earwork. You should get an Earwork.
Earwork. That looks it's pretty looks.
Brody, how about this? I could see you rocking this thing.
no, you can't.
Well, driving
No,
a
no.
truck without a wheel.
I won't
know how they
wear.
got-
I won't wear precious stones on my watch. I don't watch.
Yeah.
I won't do it.
I don't know how they got Christopher Negroni to wear that watch.
Yeah, I thought it was Paul Thorpe for a second.
Oh. And then here's the iced out
Oh,
one.
nice.
Crazy.
There's the ice, baby. Hi, hey, what's up, roommate?
I'm sorry, I'm going to sleep. Good afternoon.
Okay, go to sleep. Good night. Oh, maybe we're gonna end. We're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna end stream right here, guys. Good show.
No. You don't need to
What?
keep going.
No, it's okay. We can end it. It's all cool.
Mine is not your business, so it's okay.
No, I mean I can end anytime I feel like it. It's good. I feel like we did good show, right? It's a good show. It's pretty solid. All right, okay. We're gonna finish looking at these off catalog pieces. Then we're gonna wrap it.
Yeah, wrap it up.
Okay, good night.
Good
That's it. I
night,
think-
roommate. Go take a break. Oh, that was it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, these.
Those are kind of gaudy looking, aren't they? They're kind of over the top.
It's like a double bezel, right?
It's like it looks like the bezel's so thick. It's like
Yeah.
that's the
what
new
I mean.
reference. That's the new reference. It's like, but it's just like it looks like those iced out ones on 47th Street. They're like big,
Yeah,
fat.
it's too much.
Right.
It looks fake. It doesn't look authentic, to be honest. The one,
Doesn't.
especially the one on the right.
But the thing about it that's interesting is the dial. The dial doesn't have the brown sub rings,
Right.
which is the way they used to do the old platinum Daytona baguette. You know, and
Oh
now
shit! America says, "I want the Platona. I can have your allocation, OC." Hey, OC,
there you go.
use your allocation for America. Be a friend, guys. Hit that upvote button. We're not leaving until we get 150 upvotes. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, upvote the stream. We need those upvotes. We need to spread the word of don't do consignment, guys. It's dumb. Consignment is a bad idea.
Scary.
Don't consign your watches unless you
Don't
you're
consign.
hoping to
Use
win.
LBX, the latest a new generation in selling your watches. We guarantee 15% above market price and fast cash.
Fast cash. Scotty H. Wow, we got a super chat. $5. Nick Cage married Lisa Marie just to get upstairs at Graceland.
He was a huge fan of Elvis Presley, and so
Nicolas Cage.
he fell for Lisa Marie Presley.
Oh, interesting stuff. Good stuff. Cool Saturday evening, everybody. Brody, thank you so much for hopping on the stream.
Thanks, Brody.
Thanks, guys. Welcome back, OC.
Thank you. Maybe we'll do a community stream a little bit. Maybe we'll maybe we'll do the Phillips auction tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
10 a.m. tomorrow morning. That was really fun. Whoever said that.
Okay.
Shout out to Mathis and Kimbo.
Guys, upvote the stream.